Couple of bounces and it goes away for 4. John Simpson gives chase. And while it wasn't a 6, that's a good looking shot from Rakeem Cornwall. This over Jelani Seals would have bowled. He runs in again to bowl to Rakeem Cornwall. And Cornwall down the ground he goes. And it's gone all the way. So Rakeem Cornwall gets a 50 in just 12 balls.
My word, the quickest 50 in this tournament. Here comes the way.
Jelani Seals runs into bowl to Rakeem Cornwall, who's on an even 50.
And he goes again. Yes, he goes. As easy as they come. And that's the biggest one yet. He goes into the stands. Cornwall on the charge. May have been inspired.
So Cornwall goes straight down the ground to long off. And look at that. It's gone a long way. 6 more runs to Rakeem Cornwall.
Folks, these are not highlights, folks. These are not highlights. This is
just 12 balls. Oh, straight up to long off. Has he given the man a chance?
During the broadcast, here is Johnson flicked away. Beautiful shot there by Qureshi for 4. First delivery, it was as if he was batting there all night.
All or none is what Zishan Qureshi is all about. And as you can see on the replay, he lets the ball come on to him and just at the last moment opens the face of his bat and let the ball run away to the fence.
And that's down to the boundary for 4. Qureshi goes with this one. Massive hit. Couldn't go all the way. 6 runs. Sean Qureshi, a 6 and a 4. 2 deliveries. I think we're going to go home early tonight.
Look at that shot, guys. This is a terrific stroke by Zishan Qureshi.
Yeah. So here's Johnson. Johnson's a good bowler. Comes in now. Qureshi pulls this away for 4. Short delivery, it stood up and into the boundary for 4. He's on 14 or 4. And I think Danny Khan, who loves to carry on a panchite, he probably needs to get down there and start preparing the toss for the. In the warm-ups, he was not hitting the ball. The guy like he was playing a joke. This is pulled away, and that's 4 runs. This guy called Qureshi. That's 4. He's not going to muck around.
Look at the replay again, waiting for that ball to come on to him.
It was a bad delivery though.
Bad delivery, no doubt, but freeing his arms, getting his left leg out.
I tell you this, look at it. Sammy's back punches off the back foot and he actually gets a single. So he is so fast dealing in boundaries. He now gets 1. He goes to 19.
Studies.
This time it's gone! It's gone into the swap shop. And while you're there, you can probably bring me back something to eat. That's a massive 6.
Look at the replay here. Again, this is all pure power as he pulls that ball.
But I wonder if he's a vegan as well. That's 6.
I think Qureshi is telling Trevon Griffith that you don't.
No corner and a wide mid-off. This time he hits it down the ground. Qureshi hits another 6. What's going on here?
And if you look at the
71
replay,
for 5 of 7.
look at the replay, Vinod. You can see he made room for that stroke. Again, waited for it and hit it over long off for 6 runs. That was a wonderfully struck stroke.
I wonder if he paid to come in. Here is Dean Johnson. He's into Qureshi. This is down the ground. Well, let's go. No. They take 1. They should be coming back for 2. So that's 1 more. He goes to 32 of 11. Gets a single down to long off now. Qureshi seems to be playing for the not out now. Probably that's the most singles he has ever gotten in his life. The pavilion end now, bowling to Qureshi. Not really getting that as he would have liked. 40 now to Qureshi. This follows his 43 not out in the. That's a wonderful victory for them.
We are close to the end, folks, but we have a couple of more people that we need to recognize. And each year, the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame recognizes a person or organization whose dedication goes above and beyond typical commitment to sports and tourism throughout the county. Ladies and gentlemen, Mohammed Qureshi is this year's Outstanding Sports Contributor. Let's take a look at MAQ's accomplishments.
No one has done more for the development of the sport of cricket in the United States than our sports contributor, Mohammed Qureshi. In 1999, MAQ's passion for cricket led him to found a private sports and entertainment company called Cricket Council USA, which is the leader in the promotion, development, and expansion of T20 cricket in the United States. He has invested millions of dollars in the development of the sport across the country. MAQ built the first major cricket stadium in South Florida in Broward County in 2006, and he came to Palm Beach County a year later, building the Boca Riding Club and MAQ Stadium in Delray Beach, where championship events are held each year. The 2022 Legends World Cup will be played at MAQ Stadium. MAQ is a former member of USAcricket, the sport's national governing body. He is the president and chief executive officer of MAQ Group, one of the largest real estate and financial groups in the United States, specializing in commercial real estate and sports management. At a special ceremony in Boca Raton last October, MAQ was bestowed the Lifetime Achievement Award from the Cricket Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame contributor of...
Good evening. I know you see my intro. I'm CEO Chairman for Cricket Council USA, and my job was build the cricket in the United States and have 8 regions, which has been developing. And first cricket ever been played and fast version is at T20 in Dania Beach. I migrated in 1984 in USA. My dream was how come cricket is not been playing one of the American sports. The reason is not been playing, there was long version games. It's the 5 days to find out who's win the games. So they never been one of the American sports. So I created the shortest version, it's T20, can finish 2.5 hours the games, and all Americans start liking that games. It's one of the American sports. But just remember, cricket the second world largest sport after the soccer. And none of them Americans recognize that this is sports is a cricket in America. But now is moving forward. We have first stadiums has been built internationally. And my duty is I live in Palm Beach. I brought MCL, Major Cricket Leagues, in Palm Beach County first time last year during the pandemic. And first Hall of Fame dinner night I invited have to be hosted in Palm Beach. Second goal is I want to bring this thing up World Cup championships in Palm Beach and Broward County in USA. 2024, I went to the Dubai last week. They're recognizing they gonna have World Cup in USA 2024. Is World Cup is cricket is just like Olympic. It's just like Olympic. So I want to first of all, I met today and who actually introduced me, Mr. Michael Zeff, actually, I'm sorry for his name, but he's the one who introduced me in here, and I did a lot of programs in Palm Beach County for the Kids Festival every year, and also we bring the first cricket fields is ICC approved in Palm Beach County. My goal is some way county mayors and commissioners and recognizing cricket in Palm Beach bring one of the sports. Just for the youth, for knowledge, cricket is most paying sports. It's minimum, like my son is born raised is in Palm Beach. He's playing for USA teams. Minimum his contract is $200,000 small leagues to up to $20 million. That's a huge amount of the money incentive for the kids. He's in Dubai right now, he's playing up there. But there's a lot of American kids, they will start playing cricket now. So we had MCL we started, we like to your support. We want to have more field in Palm Beach County, and I can do my contributions, developing cricket in Palm Beach. We want to bring Palm Beach one of the cricket home grounds, and God bless America, God bless West Palm Beach. Sports can be bringing in cricket in Palm Beach. Thank you so much.
MAQ Group Investment Project.
Indian Lake Estates as our newest Florida land investment opportunity. Situated in Central Florida, in the same county as Disneyland, Indian Lake Estates is within easy reach of Orlando, Tampa, and the Space Coast. Indian Lake Estates is a gated private community covering 10 square miles right next to one of the largest freshwater lakes in Florida. Entering through the gates, you soon discover an 18-hole championship golf course, a 9-hole executive golf course, alongside tennis, pickleball, and basketball courts. And when the games are over, why not relax in the estate's 23,000 square foot clubhouse, have a drink at the bar, or dine in the restaurant looking over the golf course. On the western side of the development is Lake Walk on Water, a 14 square mile translucent freshwater lake that is every fisherman and boater's dream come true. And once at the lake, you'll discover the longest freshwater pier in Florida, a perfect spot to fish or just watch the stunning sunsets next to the abundant wildlife. Indian Lake Estates boasts a variety of half-acre buildable home sites extending from the golf course to the lake, including lake access canal lots. All lots come fully deeded as well as inspected for wetland and flood zones. Owners can use all the facilities without having to build. Caledonian offers a limited number of buildable lots with significant investment growth potential.
MAQ Group Investment Project. For more inquiry, call us at +1 561 392 4800 or visit our official website www.maqgroup.com.
had to get the wheels turning there to get in. He's pulling this one. He's pulling well, and he's going to go over the boundary rope for the first maximum of the inning.
Yeah, big shot again from Raheem Cornwall. We've seen it. So Hamza Tariq comes out of the Scotland national team. And look at that. All the ease in the world. Inside out. Raheem Cornwall smashes this one over the offside and 16 runs off the first over.
I will see what Jimbo Cornwall will make of it.
So Raheem Cornwall, oh, smash straight out of the playing area. And it's gone a long way. Raheem Cornwall on the charge and smashes the Jelani Seal serves up. And this one, similar position, similar result. And while it may not have gone as long as the previous one, it's gone for 6. Couple of sixes here from Raheem Cornwall. The pressure, couple of sixes already. Raheem Cornwall, this is high in the air. This could go all the way. In fact, it has gone all the way. So 3 sixes in the over. Jelani Seals. Square leg one at mid-wicket. Here is Jelani Seals. And this one.
Again, it's gone. My word. Cornwall on the charge. And he tugged that one from outside the off stump. Gave it a treatment. And that ball has gone over into the adjoining fields.
So Jelani
for the 6th.
So Raheem Cornwall waits for Jelani Seals. He runs into both to Raheem. Raheem smashes this one over the long off area. And a couple of bounces and it goes away for 4. John Simpson gives chase. And while it wasn't a 6, that's a good looking shot from Raheem Cornwall. This over Jelani Seals would have bowled. He runs in again to both to Raheem Cornwall. And Cornwall down the ground he goes. And it's gone all the way. So Raheem Cornwall gets a 50 in just 12 balls.
My word, the quickest 50 in this tournament. Here comes the way.
Jelani Seals runs into both to Raheem Cornwall, who's on an even 50.
And he goes again. Yes, he goes. As easy as they come. And that's the biggest one yet. He goes into the stands. Cornwall on the charge. May have been inspired.
So Cornwall goes straight down the ground to long off. And look at that. It's gone a long way. 6 more runs to Raheem Cornwall.
Folks, these are not highlights, folks. These are not highlights. This
just 12 balls. Oh, straight up to long off. Has he given the man a chance?
During the broadcast, here is Johnson flicked away. Beautiful shot there by Qureshi for 4. First delivery, it was as if he was batting there all night.
All or none is what Zeeshan Qureshi is all about. And as you can see on the replay, he lets the ball come on to him and just at the last moment opens the face of his bat and let the ball run away to the fence.
And that's down to the boundary for 4. Qureshi goes with this one. Massive hit. Couldn't go all the way. 6 runs. Sean Qureshi, a 6 and a 4. 2 deliveries. I think we're going to go home early tonight.
Look at that shot, guys. This is a terrific stroke by Zeeshan Qureshi.
Yeah. So here's Johnson. Johnson's a good bowler. Comes in now. Qureshi pulls this away for 4. Short delivery. It stood up and into the boundary for 4. He's on 14 or 4. I think Danny Khan, who loves to carry on a panchite, he probably needs to get down there and start preparing the toss for the. In the warm-ups, he was not hitting the ball. The guy like he was playing a joke. This is pulled away, and that's 4 runs. This guy called Qureshi. That's 4. He's not going to muck around.
Look at the replay. Again, waiting for that ball to come on to him.
It was a bad delivery, though.
Bad delivery, no doubt, but freeing his arms, getting his left leg out.
I'll tell you this. Look at it. Sammy's back punches off the back foot, and he actually gets a single. So he is so fast dealing in boundaries. He now gets 1. He goes to 19.
Studies.
This time it's gone! It's gone into the swap shop. And while you're there, you can probably bring me back something to eat. That's a massive 6.
Look at the replay here. Again, this is all pure power as he pulls that ball.
But I wonder if he's a vegan as well. That's 6.
I think Qureshi is telling Trevon Griffith that you don't.
Corner and a wide mid-off. This time he hits it down the ground. Qureshi hits another 6. What's going on here?
And if you look at the
71
replay,
for 5 of 7.
look at the replay, Vinod, you can see he made room for that stroke. Again, waited for it and hit it over long off for 6 runs. That was a wonderfully struck stroke.
I wonder if he paid to come in. Here is Dean Johnson. He's into Qureshi. This is down the ground. Well, let's go. No. They take 1. They shouldn't be coming back for 2. So that's 1 more. He goes to 32 of 11. Gets a single down to long off now. Qureshi seems to be playing for the not out now. Probably that's the most singles he has ever gotten in his life. The pavilion end now, bowling to Qureshi. Not really getting that as he would have liked. 40 and out to Qureshi. This follows his 43 not out in the. That's a wonderful victory for them.
We are close to the end, folks, but we have a couple of more people that we need to recognize. And each year, the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame recognizes a person or organization whose dedication goes above and beyond typical commitment to sports and tourism throughout the county. Ladies and gentlemen, Mohammed Qureshi is this year's Outstanding Sports Contributor. Let's take a look at MAQ's accomplishments.
No one has done more for the development of the sport of cricket in the United States than our sports contributor, Mohammed Qureshi. In 1999, MAQ's passion for cricket led him to found a private sports and entertainment company called Cricket Council USA, which is the leader in the promotion, development, and expansion of T20 cricket in the United States. He has invested millions of dollars in the development of the sport across the country. MAQ built the first major cricket stadium in South Florida in Broward County in 2006, and he came to Palm Beach County a year later, building the Boca Riding Club and MAQ Stadium in Delray Beach, where championship events are held each year. The 2022 Legends World Cup will be played at MAQ Stadium. MAQ is a former member of USAcricket, the sport's national governing body. He is the president and chief executive officer of MAQ Group, one of the largest real estate and financial groups in the United States, specializing in commercial real estate and sports management. At a special ceremony in Boca Raton last October, MAQ was bestowed the Lifetime Achievement Award from the Cricket Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame contributor of...
Good evening. I know you see my intro. I'm CEO Chairman for Cricket Council USA, and my job was build the cricket in the United States and have 8 regions, which has been developing. And first cricket ever been played and fast version is at T20 in Dania Beach. I migrated 1984 in USA. My dream was how come cricket is not been playing one of the American sports. The reason is not been playing, there was long version games. It's the 5 days to find out who's win the games. So they never been one of the American sports. So I created the shortest version, it's T20, can finish 2.5 hours the games, and all Americans start liking that games. It's one of the American sports. But just remember, cricket the second world largest sports after the soccer, and none of them Americans recognize that this is sports is a cricket in America. But now is moving forward. We have first stadiums has been built internationally, and my duty is I live in Palm Beach. I brought MCL Major Cricket Leagues in Palm Beach County first time last year during the pandemic. And first Hall of Fame dinner night I invited have to be hosted in Palm Beach. Second goal is I want to bring this thing up World Cup championships in Palm Beach and Broward County in USA. 2024, I went to the Dubai last week. They're recognizing they gonna have World Cup in USA 2024. Is World Cup is cricket is just like Olympic. It's just like Olympic. So I want to have, first of all, I met today and who actually introduced me, Mr. Michael Zeff actually, I'm sorry for his name, but he's the one who introduced me in here, and I did a lot of programs in Palm Beach County for the Kids Festival every year, and also we bring the first cricket fields is ICC approved in Palm Beach County. My goal is some way county mayors and commissioners and recognizing cricket in Palm Beach, bring one of the sports. Just for the youth, for knowledge, cricket is most paying sports. It's minimum, like my son is born raised is in Palm Beach. He's playing for USA teams. Minimum is contract is $200,000 small leagues to up to $20 million. That's a huge amount of the money incentive for the kids. He's in Dubai right now, he's playing up there. But there's a lot of American kids, they will start playing cricket now. So we have MCL we started, we like to your support. We want to have more field in Palm Beach County, and I can do my contributions developing cricket in Palm Beach. We want to bring Palm Beach one of the cricket home grounds, and God bless America, God bless West Palm Beach. Sports can be bringing in cricket in Palm Beach. Thank you so much.
MAQ Group Investment Project.
Indian Lake Estates as our newest Florida land investment opportunity. Situated in Central Florida, in the same county as Disneyland, Indian Lake Estates is within easy reach of Orlando, Tampa, and the Space Coast. Indian Lake Estates is a gated private community covering 10 square miles right next to one of the largest freshwater lakes in Florida. Entering through the gates, you soon discover an 18-hole championship golf course, a 9-hole executive golf course, alongside tennis, pickleball, and basketball courts. And when the games are over, why not relax in the estate's 23,000 square foot clubhouse, have a drink at the bar, or dine in the restaurant looking over the golf course. On the western side of the development is Lake Walk on Water, a 14 square mile translucent freshwater lake that is every fisherman and boater's dream come true. And once at the lake, you'll discover the longest freshwater pier in Florida, a perfect spot to fish or just watch the stunning sunsets next to the abundant wildlife. Indian Lake Estates boasts a variety of half-acre buildable home sites extending from the golf course to the lake, including lake access canal lots. All lots come fully deeded as well as inspected for wetland and flood zones. Owners can use all the facilities without having to build. Caledonian offers a limited number of buildable lots with significant investment growth potential.
MAQ Group Investment Project. For more inquiry, call us at +1 561 392 4800 or visit our official website www.maqgroup.com.
Had to get the wheels turning there to get in. He's pulling this one, he's pulling well, and he's going to go over the boundary rope for the first maximum of the inning.
Yeah, big shot again from Raheem Cornwall. We've seen it. So Hamza Tariq comes out of the Scotland national team. And look at that, all the ease in the world, inside out. Raheem Cornwall smashes this one over the offside and 16 runs off the first over.
I will see what Jimbo Cornwall will make of it.
So Raheem Cornwall, smash straight out of the playing area, and it's gone a long way. Raheem Cornwall on the charge and smashes the Jelani Seal, serves up. And this one, similar position, similar result. And while it may not have gone as long as the previous one, it's gone for 6. Couple of sixes here from Raheem Cornwall. The pressure, couple of sixes already. Raheem Cornwall, this is high in the air. This could go all the way. In fact, it has gone all the way. So 3 sixes in the over. Jelani Seals. Square leg one at mid-wicket. Here is Jelani Seals. And this
And
one.
again, it's gone. My word. Cornwall on the charge. And he tugged that one from outside the off stump. Gave it a treatment. And that ball has gone over into the adjoining fields.
So Jelani
For the sixth.
So Rakeem Cornwall waits for Jelani Seals. He runs into both to Rakeem. Rakeem smashes this one over the long off area. And a couple of bounces and it goes away for 4. John Simpson gives chase. And while it wasn't a 6, that's a good looking shot from Rakeem Cornwall. This over Jelani Seals would have bowled. He runs in again to both to Rakeem Cornwall. And Cornwall down the ground he goes and it's gone all the way. So Rakeem Cornwall gets a 50 in just 12 balls.
My word, the quickest 50 in this tournament. Here comes the way.
Jelani Seals runs into both to Rakeem Cornwall, who's on an even 50.
And he goes again.
Look at
Yes,
that.
he goes. As easy as they come. And that's the biggest one yet. He goes into the stands. Cornwall on the charge. May have been inspired.
So Cornwall goes straight down the ground to long off. And look at that, it's gone a long way. 6 more runs to Rakeem Cornwall.
Folks, these are not highlights, folks. These are not highlights. This
Just 12 balls. Oh, straight up to long off. Has he given the man a chance?
During the broadcast. Here is Johnson flicked away. Beautiful shot there by Qureshi for 4. First delivery, it was as if he was batting there all night.
All or none is what Zeshan Qureshi is all about. And as you can see on the replay, he lets the ball come on to him and just at the last moment opens the face of his bat and let the ball run away to the fence.
And that's down to the boundary for 4. Qureshi goes with this one. Massive hit. Couldn't go all the way. 6 runs. Sean Qureshi, a 6 and a 4. 2 deliveries. I think we're going to go home early tonight.
Look at that shot, guys. This is a terrific stroke by Zeshan Qureshi.
Yeah. So here's Johnson. Johnson's a good bowler. Comes in now. Qureshi pulses away for 4. Short delivery. It stood up and into the boundary for 4. He's on 14 or 4. And I think Danny Khan, who loves to carry on a panchite, he probably needs to get down there and start preparing the toss for in the warm-ups. He was not hitting the ball. The guy like he was playing a joke. This is pulled away and that's 4 runs. This guy called Qureshi. That's 4. He's not going to muck around.
Look at the replay. Again, waiting for that ball to come on to him.
It was a bad delivery though.
Bad delivery, no doubt, but freeing his arms, getting his left leg out.
I tell you this, look at it. Sammy's back punches off the back foot and he actually gets a single. So he is so fast dealing in boundaries. He now gets 1. He goes to 19.
Studies.
This time it's gone! It's gone into the swap shop. And while you're there, you can probably bring me back something to eat. That's a massive 6.
Look at the replay here. Again, this is all pure power as he pulls that ball.
But I wonder if he's a vegan as well. That's 6.
I think Qureshi is telling Trevon Griffith that you don't.
Low corner and a wide mid-off. This time he hits it down the ground. Qureshi hits another 6. What's going on here?
And if you look at the
71
replay,
for 5 of 7.
look at the replay, Vinod, you can see he made room for that stroke. Again, waited for it and hit it over long off for 6 runs. That was a wonderfully struck stroke.
I wonder if he paid to come in. Here is Dean Johnson. He's into Qureshi. This is down the ground. Well, let's go. No. They take 1. They should be coming back for 2. So that's 1 more. He goes to 32 of 11. Gets a single down to long off now. Qureshi seems to be playing for the not out now. Probably that's the most singles he has ever gotten in his life. The pavilion end now, bowling to Qureshi. not really getting that as he would have liked. 40 out to Qureshi. This follows his 43 not out in the. It's a wonderful victory for them.
We are close to the end, folks, but we have a couple of more people that we need to recognize. And each year, the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame recognizes a person or organization whose dedication goes above and beyond typical commitment to sports and tourism throughout the county. Ladies and gentlemen, Mohammed Qureshi is this year's Outstanding Sports Contributor. Let's take a look at MAQ's accomplishments.
No one has done more for the development of the sport of cricket in the United States than our sports contributor, Mohammed Qureshi. In 1999, MAQ's passion for cricket led him to found a private sports and entertainment company called Cricket Council USA, which is the leader in the promotion, development, and expansion of T20 cricket in the United States. He has invested millions of dollars in the development of the sport across the country. MAQ built the first major cricket stadium in South Florida in Broward County in 2006, and he came to Palm Beach County a year later, building the Boca Riding Club and MAQ Stadium in Delray Beach, where championship events are held each year. The 2022 Legends World Cup will be played at MAQ Stadium. MAQ is a former member of USAcricket, the sport's national governing body. He is the president and chief executive officer of MAQ Group, one of the largest real estate and financial groups in the United States, specializing in commercial real estate and sports management. At a special ceremony in Boca Raton last October, MAQ was bestowed the Lifetime Achievement Award from the Cricket Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame contributor of...
Good evening. I know you see my intro. I'm CEO Chairman for Cricket Council USA, and my job was build the cricket in the United States and have 8 regions, which has been developing. And first cricket ever been played and fast version is at T20 in Dania Beach. I migrated 1984 in USA. My dream was how come cricket is not been playing one of the American sports. The reason is not been playing, there was long version games. It's the 5 days to find out who's win the games. So they never been one of the American sports. So I created the shortest version, this T20, can finish 2.5 hours, the games, and all Americans start liking that games. It's one of the American sports. But just remember, cricket the second world largest sports after the soccer. And none of them Americans recognize that sports is a cricket in America. But now is moving forward. We have first stadiums has been built internationally. And my duty is I live in Palm Beach. I brought MCL, Major Cricket Leagues, in Palm Beach County first time last year during the pandemic. And first Hall of Fame dinner night I invited have to be hosted in Palm Beach. Second goal is I want to bring this thing up World Cup championships in Palm Beach and Broward County in USA. 2024, I went to the Dubai last week. They're recognizing they gonna have World Cup in USA 2024. Is World Cup is cricket is just like Olympic. It's just like Olympic. So I want to have, first of all, I met today and who actually introduced me, Mr. Michael Zeff, actually, I'm sorry for his name, but he's the one who introduced me in here, and I did a lot of programs in Palm Beach County for the Kids Festival every year, and also we bring the first cricket fields is ICC approved in Palm Beach County. My goal is some way county mayors and commissioners and recognizing cricket in Palm Beach, bring one of the sports. Just for the youth, for knowledge, cricket is most paying sports. It's minimum, like my son is born raised is in Palm Beach. He's playing for USA teams. Minimum is contract is $200,000 small leagues to up to $20 million. That's a huge amount of the money incentive for the kids. He's in Dubai right now, he's playing up there. But there's a lot of American kids, they will start playing cricket now. So we have MCL we started, we like to your support. We want to have more field in Palm Beach County, and I can do my contributions, developing cricket in Palm Beach. We want to bring Palm Beach one of the cricket home grounds, and God bless America, God bless West Palm Beach. Sports can be bringing in cricket in Palm Beach. Thank you so much.
MAQ Group Investment Project.
Indian Lake Estates as our newest Florida land investment opportunity. Situated in Central Florida, in the same county as Disneyland, Indian Lake Estates is within easy reach of Orlando, Tampa, and the Space Coast. Indian Lake Estates is a gated private community covering 10 square miles right next to one of the largest freshwater lakes in Florida. Entering through the gates, you soon discover an 18-hole championship golf course, a 9-hole executive golf course, alongside tennis, pickleball, and basketball courts. And when the games are over, why not relax in the estate's 23,000 square foot clubhouse, have a drink at the bar, or dine in the restaurant looking over the golf course. On the western side of the development is Lake Walk on Water, a 14 square mile translucent freshwater lake that is every fisherman and boater's dream come true. And once at the lake, you'll discover the longest freshwater pier in Florida, a perfect spot to fish or just watch the stunning sunsets next to the abundant wildlife. Indian Lake Estates boasts a variety of half-acre buildable home sites extending from the golf course to the lake, including lake access canal lots. All lots come fully deeded as well as inspected for wetland and flood zones. Owners can use all the facilities without having to build. Caledonian offers a limited number of buildable lots with significant investment growth potential.
MAQ Group Investment Project. For more inquiry, call us at +1 561 392 4800 or visit our official website www.maqgroup.com.
Had to get the wheels turning there to get in. He's pulling this one, he's pulling well, and he's going to go over the boundary rope for the first maximum of the inning.
Yeah, big shot again from Raheem Cornwall. We've seen it. So Hamza Tariq comes out of the Scotland national team. And look at that, all the ease in the world, inside out. Raheem Cornwall smashes this one over the offside and 16 runs off the first over.
I will see what Jimbo Cornwall will make of it.
So Raheem Cornwall, smash straight out of the playing area, and it's gone a long way. Raheem Cornwall on the charge and smashes the Jelani Seal, serves up. And this one, similar position, similar result. And while it may not have gone as long as the previous one, it's gone for 6. Couple of sixes here from Raheem Cornwall. The pressure, couple of sixes already. Raheem Cornwall, this is high in the air. This could go all the way. In fact, it has gone all the way. So 3 sixes in the over. Jelani Seals. Square leg one at mid-wicket. Here is Jelani Seals. And this
And
one.
again, it's gone. My word. Cornwall on the charge. And he tugged that one from outside the off stump. Gave it a treatment. And that ball has gone over into the adjoining fields.
So Jelani
For the sixth.
So Rakeem Cornwall waits for Jelani Seals. He runs into both to Rakeem. Rakeem smashes this one over the long off area. And a couple of bounces and it goes away for 4. John Simpson gives chase. And while it wasn't a 6, that's a good looking shot from Rakeem Cornwall. This over Jelani Seals would have bowled. He runs in again to both to Rakeem Cornwall. And Cornwall down the ground he goes, and it's gone all the way. So Rakeem Cornwall gets a 50 in just 12 balls.
My word, the quickest 50 in this tournament. Here comes the way.
Jelani Seals runs into both to Rakeem Cornwall, who's on an even 50.
And he goes again.
Look at
Yes,
that.
he goes. As easy as they come. And that's the biggest one yet. He goes into the stands. Cornwall on the charge. May have been inspired.
So Cornwall goes straight down the ground to long off. And look at that, it's gone a long way. 6 more runs to Rakeem Cornwall.
Folks, these are not highlights, folks. These are not highlights. This
Just 12 balls. Oh, straight up to long off. Has he given the man a chance? Down.
During the broadcast. Here is Johnson flicked away. Beautiful shot there by Qureshi for 4. First delivery, it was as if he was batting there all night.
All or none is what Zeshan Qureshi is all about. And as you can see on the replay, he lets the ball come on to him and just at the last moment opens the face of his bat and let the ball run away to the fence.
And that's down to the boundary for 4. Qureshi goes with this one. Massive hit. Couldn't go all the way. 6 runs. Sean Qureshi, a 6 and a 4. 2 deliveries. I think we're going to go home early tonight.
Look at that shot, guys. This is a terrific stroke by Zeshan Qureshi.
Yeah. So here's Johnson. Johnson's a good bowler. Comes in now. Qureshi pulses away for 4. Short delivery. It stood up and into the boundary for 4. He's on 14 or 4. And I think Danny Khan, who loves to carry on a panchite, he probably needs to get down there and start preparing the toss for in the warm-ups. He was not hitting the ball. The guy like he was playing a joke. This is pulled away, and that's 4 runs. This guy called Qureshi. That's 4. He's not going to muck around.
Look at the replay. Again, waiting for that ball to come on to him.
It was a bad delivery, though.
Bad delivery, no doubt, but freeing his arms, getting his left leg out.
I tell you this, look at it. Sammy's back punches off the back foot, and he actually gets a single. So he is so fast dealing in boundaries. He now gets 1. He goes to 19.
Studies.
This time it's gone! It's gone into the swap shop. And while you're there, you can probably bring me back something to eat. That's a massive 6.
Look at the replay here. Again, this is all pure power as he pulls that ball.
But I wonder if he's a vegan as well. That's 6.
I think Qureshi is telling Trevon Griffith that you don't.
Low corner and a wide mid-off. This time he hits it down the ground. Qureshi hits another 6. What's going on here?
And if you look at the
71
replay,
for 5 of 7.
look at the replay, Vinod, you can see he made room for that stroke. Again, waited for it and hit it over long off for 6 runs. That was a wonderfully struck stroke.
I wonder if he paid to come in. Here is Dean Johnson. He's into Qureshi. This is down the ground. Will let's go? No. They take 1. They should be coming back for 2. So that's 1 more. He goes to 32 of 11. Gets a single down to long off now. Qureshi seems to be playing for the not out now. Probably that's the most singles he has ever gotten in his life. The pavilion end now, bowling to Qureshi. not really getting that as he would have liked. 40 out to Qureshi. This follows his 43 not out in the. It's a wonderful victory for them.
We are close to the end, folks, but we have a couple of more people that we need to recognize. And each year, the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame recognizes a person or organization whose dedication goes above and beyond typical commitment to sports and tourism throughout the county. Ladies and gentlemen, Mohammed Qureshi is this year's Outstanding Sports Contributor. Let's take a look at MAQ's accomplishments.
No one has done more for the development of the sport of cricket in the United States than our sports contributor, Mohammed Qureshi. In 1999, MAQ's passion for cricket led him to found a private sports and entertainment company called Cricket Council USA, which is the leader in the promotion, development, and expansion of T20 cricket in the United States. He has invested millions of dollars in the development of the sport across the country. MAQ built the first major cricket stadium in South Florida in Broward County in 2006, and he came to Palm Beach County a year later, building the Boca Riding Club and MAQ Stadium in Delray Beach, where championship events are held each year. The 2022 Legends World Cup will be played at MAQ Stadium. MAQ is a former member of USAcricket, the sport's national governing body. He is the president and chief executive officer of MAQ Group, one of the largest real estate and financial groups in the United States, specializing in commercial real estate and sports management. At a special ceremony in Boca Raton last October, MAQ was bestowed the Lifetime Achievement Award from the Cricket Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame contributor of...
Good evening. I know you see my intro. I'm CEO Chairman for Cricket Council USA, and my job was build the cricket in the United States and have 8 regions, which has been developing. And first cricket ever been played and fast version is at T20 in Dania Beach. I migrated 1984 in USA. My dream was how come cricket is not been playing one of the American sports. The reason is not been playing, there was long version games. Is the 5 days to find out who's win the games. So they never been one of the American sports. So I created the shortest version, it's T20, can finish 2.5 hours the games, and all Americans start liking that games. It's one of the American sports. But just remember, cricket is the second world largest sports after the soccer. And none of them Americans recognize that this is sports is a cricket in America. But now is moving forward. We have first stadiums has been built internationally. And my duty is I live in Palm Beach. I brought MCL, Major Cricket Leagues, in Palm Beach County first time last year during the pandemic. And first Hall of Fame dinner night I invited have been hosted in Palm Beach. Second goal is I want to bring this thing up World Cup championships in Palm Beach and Broward County in USA. 2024, I went to the Dubai last week. They're recognizing they gonna have World Cup in USA 2024. Is World Cup is cricket is just like Olympic. It's just like Olympic. So I want to have, first of all, I met today and who actually introduced me, Mr. Michael Zeff, actually, I'm sorry for his name, but he's the one who introduced me in here, and I did a lot of programs in Palm Beach County for the Kids Festival every year, and also we bring the first cricket fields is ICC approved in Palm Beach County. My goal is some way county mayors and commissioners and recognizing cricket in Palm Beach, bring one of the sports. Just for the youth, for knowledge, cricket is most paying sports. It's minimum, like my son is born raised is in Palm Beach. He's playing for USA teams. Minimum his contract is $200,000 small leagues to up to $20 million. That's a huge amount of the money incentive for the kids. He's in Dubai right now, he's playing up there. But there's a lot of American kids, they will start playing cricket now. So we had MCL we started, we like to your support. We want to have more field in Palm Beach County, and I can do my contributions, developing cricket in Palm Beach. We want to bring Palm Beach one of the cricket home grounds, and God bless America, God bless West Palm Beach. Sports can be bringing in cricket in Palm Beach. Thank you so much.
Make Group Investment Project.
Indian Lake Estates as our newest Florida land investment opportunity. Situated in Central Florida, in the same county as Disneyland, Indian Lake Estates is within easy reach of Orlando, Tampa, and the Space Coast. Indian Lake Estates is a gated private community covering 10 square miles right next to one of the largest freshwater lakes in Florida. Entering through the gates, you soon discover an 18-hole championship golf course, a 9-hole executive golf course, alongside tennis, pickleball, and basketball courts. And when the games are over, why not relax in the estate's 23,000 square foot clubhouse, have a drink at the bar, or dine in the restaurant looking over the golf course. On the western side of the development is Lake Walk on Water, a 14 square mile translucent freshwater lake that is every fisherman and boater's dream come true. And once at the lake, you'll discover the longest freshwater pier in Florida, a perfect spot to fish or just watch the stunning sunsets next to the abundant wildlife. Indian Lake Estates boast.
Good afternoon, viewers. We are back at game 11, day 4 in the US Open T20 tournament. Match 11 between Kingsmen and Charlotte Eagles. Ahmad Azam won the toss and elected to bowl first. Mohammad Amir, Pakistan International, starts his first over from the far end. I've got my fellow commentator Henry in the room. Welcome back, sir.
Well, I thank you. Hope you would have had a good lunch. Had an extended break there. Match number 2. It's underway. CC Eagles versus the Kingsmen. Cornwall low in slip. Nicely tucked off the pads, and away she goes for 4. First boundary of the match. It was badly lined into the legs. Just had to get some willow on it, and away she ran. Let's have a look. So 4 for no loss. Second delivery. So Mohammed Amir was a bit offline there. And Mushtaq Ahmed needed no invitation to work it off the legs and open his scoring with a boundary. So the sun has left us a bit. The wind has not. And a similar stroke, and it's going to be the similar result. Turns it around the corner. Gets another boundary.
4 runs to Mukhtar. Both the Pakistan internationals playing each other.
So Kingsmen has won their 2 matches. They're into their 3rd. And now they'll have to win it from behind, chasing whatever total Eagles would put on the board. So far, Eagles have started well. Getting 2 boundaries so far in this over. Bowls over, and he's covering up and edging outside the off stump. Third man is in play. Gets 1. So Rashid Gomel, he'll be in strike for the first time in this inning. He's partnered with Ahmed throughout this tournament so far. So, over the wicket, and this one is worked into the onside, into vacant mid-wicket. Mid-on does the fielding. So the score is on to double figures now. It's on to 10. Mushtaq Ahmed is on 9. 9 of the 10. Ashit with the 1 delivery faced. He gets off the mark.
Yes. Mukhtar. Slower one from Mohammad Amir.
Yeah, he waited an eternity for that one to get to him. Good thinking. Well, he got out of this over with just 10 coming from it. So, over number 1 is done and dusted. Again, we want to welcome all viewers. Those who have stuck with us throughout the tournament and those who are now coming in, we want to welcome you. But we ask you to bring along someone with you. If you're on the Facebook page, you're on the YouTube, we ask you to share the link. And we invite you to make a comment or 2. We do read those comments. And good or bad, we'll try to do better if it's in the negative. If it's positive, we take that. But Christmas is the time for giving. We're into the December month, so we'll take all gifts.
10 for none after first over, Eagles. Mukhtar Ahmed 9 for 5. Akshat Komal 1 and 1. Waqas Maqsood will going to start second over from pavilion end. Both the left arm bowlers doing the new ball job for the Kingsmen team.
Well, Gomel will be on strike. Does a little skip and a hop. Temperature has dropped somewhat from this morning. The sun has left us. This time he's playing this one to the vacant third man area, and he gets a single. There's a squarish third man. He's doing it halfway between point and the conventional third man. It's a position that people take a likeness to these days, the square point. Because anything short outside the off stump getting up, batters have a tendency now to go up and over. So it's a new thing now, that deep point. And again, he's playing with soft hands, but quick bit of feeling there by the fielder, getting in, charging in. That's what we like to see. Effort. 11 for no loss. So Masood keeping things in check. 2 delivers. Not a boundary. Unlike the last over when the second delivery was struck for boundary. As a matter of fact, it was consecutive boundaries. We're having some field changing. The deep point comes up and we're sending back the long. The mid-off has gone to long off now.
He's got 2 fielders outside the ring.
Slash. Well fielded.
And there's a chance of a run out. Director, brilliant fielding by the fielder. I take out the overs throws.
Masood was lucky to get away with that. He was outside the off stump and meat and drink for him, but a good bit of feeling there. But now they're putting back the deep point because they realize what just happened there. If it was not for that brilliant piece of feeling, I think they would have been in business. Outside the off stump, in the air and away from the extra cover fielder. One chases on, the ball wins the race in the end. It was a bit aerial, but it was placed. It was well placed between point and cover. So he gets a boundary. He now goes on to 6, and the total goes on to sweet old 16. Sweet 16. They're going at a good clip. They have not lost the wickets yet, so anyone on the board is a partnership of some 16. So the Eagles are flying high at this time. Ooh, that's a good delivery. Loud appeal.
Yes, looks to be with a close call.
Yes, it was
Akshat
close.
Gomel.
The ball on its way back would have asked a question to the umpire, and there was a shaking of the head in the negative saying, no, he must have asked him on the way. Are you sure he didn't touch it? I don't think he would have asked if he didn't touch it, because he did say no. He must have asked him simple, did he touch it? He said no. If he asked him, you sure he didn't touch it? He would say, yes, I'm sure he did not touch it. Ooh, another good delivery.
Well bowled.
Well bowled. Keeping under pressure. Good over so far. Just the one boundary coming from it. 6 from that over.
16 for none after 2 overs. Mukhtar 10 for 7. Akshat Gomez 6 for 5. 6 runs in this over of Waqar Maqsood. Change of bowling from the far end is spin. We're watching some spin now from the 3rd over.
Well, they're using the center pitch. This morning they would have a look on the telly, and they would have realized that the spinners were the one that really did the damage. So the 3rd over of this power play, and we're inserting spin. I think these players were playing through the line. They were playing well. The ball is coming on. Wicket got a good rolling because the first match finished very early. So they get a chance to really roll the wicket for quite some time. So good preparation. So the clouds are setting in. And now we can see the wind has shifted. It's coming from north. So he's sweeping, and he's sweeping well. He's going to get 4.
Sweep well by Mukhtar to Harmeet Singh. He's onto the leg side. He opens up his leg to play on the leg side. Fade fine to fine leg for 4.
So Amar from around, he's coming forward and can't score as Cornwall gets in the way at mid-on. So they're not employing a slip at this time, but they're employing the mid-on. Yes, no, point. The busy area comes in and can't score.
Fielders are looking sharp in the ring.
That's right, and that's what we need to see. These guys are playing for the marbles. Tomorrow begins the quarterfinals again. So good comeback so far. He's been struck for 4 from the first delivery, and now he came back with a hat-trick of darts. Need to keep going. They're pushing back Cornwall, so apparently they're saying, we can afford this single day, Cornwall. We need you to take a catch on the circle, the 30-yard circle. So he is now pushed back. And he's on the back foot, punting in the offside. Mid-off. Runs to his left fields, and the batsman in the meantime gets the 1. 21. So Harmeet Singh is trying to get out of this over with just conceding 5 runs from it. He's like a dot, especially if it's a wicket. Oh, that's a bad miss. We just said that the fielders are sharp. What should have been none has turned into a comfortable 2. So at the end of Harmeet Singh's over, he would have gone for some 7 runs.
23 for none after 3 overs. Mukhtar 15 for 12. Akshat Gomar 8 for 6. 7 runs in this Harmeet first over. They need a little bit more partnerships.
Well, for those who are new to cricket, it's a 20-20 over match, which simply means the playing conditions saying that after 6 overs, that will be the end of the power play. And a power play means within the first 6, no more than 2 fielders should be placed outside of a 30-yard circle. After that, they can afford to have 5 if they wish to do so, no more than 5. World Cup is just around the corner. That's the 2020 World Cup next year in the West Indies and right here in these United States. Texas, New York, and Florida are on the cards for matches. Working this one around the corner for a single. I think they caught the short mid wicket on his heels. They took advantage of his not so quick trigger movement. So taking a run from the first delivery from Masood. So things have quieted down somewhat after that first over when we saw back-to-back boundaries. And he's driving, but not timing, and goes straight to mid-off.
Yes, Arshad Komal trying to play towards cover. Waqas Maqsood have this tendency of bowling the off cutters, the leg cutters.
Trying to get his field placement right again. We have the point man on the boundary and the square leg. So 2 fielders out the circular square. And this time, this one is slow delivery. He was quite early on the shot and tried to work it in the onside, but good calling there from the non-striker as his head was turned into the onside. He called him and he responded. That's what you need in cricket. It takes 2 to clap. It takes 2 batters to run a single.
Yes. Waqas Maqsood looking at his field on the leg side. He's changing his deep square leg to deep mid wicket. So he's got deep mid wicket and deep long on in the power play, and all the fielders in the ring on the offside.
Works this one in the onside for a single. Short mid wicket comes into play. Can't prevent the single. Just worked it off the legs for a single. These two batters seem to be risky. They're very wristy. Use their wrists.
Yes. He is very wristy.
Yes.
Likes to play on the leg side. You'll find a lot of good batters with good wrist likes to play on the leg side.
Yes.
Everything plays even from the off stump.
Yes. And again,
And
using
again.
the wrist again and turning it off the thigh and around the corner. Square-leg man on the boundary. Runs in. We just see him rolling the wrist over where the coaches would have tell him, you keep it down, you're rolling the wrist over. I think they would have been good lawn tennis players.
Yes. So forehand and a backhand.
Yes, forehand using that wrist. So Masood, keeping things quiet, just 4 singles and a dot in this over so far. And again, rolling the wrist over. Keeping it on the ground. As that over comes to an end.
27 for none after 4 overs. 28, my apologies, for none after 4 overs. Mukhtar Ahmed 18 for 15. Rashid Gomal 10 for 9. Waqas in his 2 overs got 11 runs. Current run rate is going 7.0, which they need to, Eagles needs to lift up in the next 2 overs of power play.
Well, the Kingsmen are doing a pretty good job. Like I say, a lot of times spectators, they come out to see the batters cut the ball all over the park, and sometimes we tend not to give credit to the fielding team, especially when the bowlers are bowling well or the fielders are backing up their bowlers. In this instance, that's exactly what the Kingsmen are doing. They're fielding well, they're bowling well, and these batters, Ahmed and Gomel, they've got to work for their runs. But good run in between the sticks. I like singles. It simply means that the fielders have to be on their toes. Catch them on their heels. You're going to always be running a comfortable single. He's driving. Beautiful shot. Through the offside. Spitting mid-off. An extra cover. And down to the boundary for 4.
4 runs by Mukhtar. He saw the ball in the slot, played a beautiful shot between cover and extra cover and mid-off. 4 runs for Eagles. Mukhtar, the captain, leading the batting. Akshit Gomal is equally supporting from the other end, building up a good partnership, these two.
Yes, well, that was a good cricket shot. He's going after him again. He's going aerial and he's gone big. He has gone for 6 this time, tugging it into the onside. There's no one down in the cow corner area, and he did some house cleaning, got down on the knees, and whacked it over the cow corner area for 6.
Seems like Mukhtar have heard us from the commentary box that how important is these next 2 power play overs for them, Eagles. And he opened up his front leg, hit towards the leg side, deep mid wicket, big hit, out of the park for 6 runs.
Yes, so 10 from 2, a 4 and a 6. And they're trying to target Singh. So Singh is not singing. Singh needs a choir.
Yes.
If he's going to lead the singing now, he needs some help. He needs some backing vocals.
Yes, you are. Absolutely.
Yes, I'm saying Hamid Singh is under the pump. He's gone for 17 and he has just bowled 8 deliveries. So Eagles are on the charge, especially the skipper. He's taking matters into his own hands. Bowls around the stick and again on the back foot. Good bit of feeling to his own bowling. That's what we're talking about. He said he needs no help. The commentator is saying he needs a choir. He needs help. He says no from the batter to me. And this time he's working it into the vacant short mid-wicket. And the mid-wicket from the boundary. He's the one who had to come in. Although Cornwall was closest to the ball, he had to put in the hard yards to get in there to prevent two.
Yes, Harmeet Singh looking for his first wicket. Played well to the cover region for no run. Shajil the fielder.
Yep, so he has settled down, having been carted out the park for the first two. And on the onside again, using that twist, there's a foot chase on here, but the ball is going to win the race. Another 4 with a lovely wristy shot again round the corner.
Yes, that's a beautiful shot on. He tried to glide it.
Always.
Very fine with the pace. He used the pace of the spinner on the leg side. Fine leg for 4 runs.
So they're into the 40s now. 43 it is. Like we said here, some 15 runs coming from that over. They certainly did target Harmeet Singh.
Change of bowling from pavilion end. Mohammad Amir coming back for second over. Mohammad Amir, 1 in 10.
Well, Mohammad first over cost him 10 runs. Guess he'll at least try to do better than that. Try to keep the power play under 50. Eagles need 7 to get to 50. Into the onside. Again, he's working it off the legs. The man on the deep square boundary fields. And just the 1-1. 44 for no loss. Skipper Musta Ahmed is on 30. Just faced 20 deliveries. We have seen the 1 century in this tournament so far from Joss. I just can't remember his last name. The centurion. Well, back to live cricket. He's stroking this one in the air and he's going to get a boundary. So let's have a look. It's a one-handed on Gainley. Like I said, he can play tennis and just lift it over the head of the mid-on fielder and down to the boundary for 4. So 48 it is. I think it's Trumsy. Oh, he's getting an edge to this one. That's one getting up above the shoulder. Let's see, did he get a touch onto it? We haven't seen any signal from the umpire. What's that? Oh, he now signals 4. Well, the umpire signals 4 in 4 leg byes. 4 leg byes coming off the shoulder, I would imagine, the arm or somewhere. Not glove holding the bat. He's on the back foot punching. Quick single. That hit would have been interesting. Why would a chance that he was on the back foot? It's harder to get on the front foot to run that single, having to play off the back foot. But he made it good in the end. But I think that's not what the coach is going to tell you to do. You're on the back foot, running a quick single with a fielder that close. That was a chance. Well, the 50 is up on the board. 53 it is. He's pulling this one to the right of deep square leg. Is he going to get around there? He tried, yes. I think he would have saved his team 2 runs. That's a good effort. And that's what you want to see at this juncture. This US Open, it's in its 15th edition. It's noted of a high standard. So we have to maintain that reputation. We have 2 teams that are just getting a nose in, really. So for the low scores that you're seeing, they're coming from the 2 teams with the youngsters who are just showcasing some of the young talent. So Amir is charging him. My word, it crashed into the right leg of the fielder, and he's down for the count.
Oh, hit very hard to him.
It's hit him very hard. Ice. You have to ice that leg as quickly as possible. Let's hope that there are no broken bones. That ball got down there in a hurry. He's charging him, man. He got down there. He's gonna have a look. Straight into his leg. He didn't get a chance to move. Right into the shin bone.
Oh, it must have been painful for him.
So, dead ball has been called at the end of that over.
He hit it very hard.
Very hard. That was really, it came out of the screws. That was hit with some venom. And he didn't get a chance to get out of the way. I think he was trying to get out of the way. And he got in the way. If he hit him on the kneecap, I hope it's not on the kneecap. If it's on the kneecap, it's going to be in a real spot of bother. Where they're rubbing is below the kneecap, so thank God for that. If that would have crashed into his kneecap, that would have been the end of his career on the ballpark, I can tell you that.
It hits very hard by Mukhtar.
Yeah, it was hit with disdain. My word. He's an old warrior. He's staying on. The magic spray would have done the magic.
The ice magic spray.
Yep.
Mukhtar is playing really well with his 33 in 22. Akshat Gomal 19-14. 56 for none after 6 overs. They are cruising to a big total. The good thing is they have got wickets in hand, both the openers.
Yes, the 2 teams, 2 good teams, trying to get into the quarterfinals, semifinals, and of course, be on the big stage Saturday. So that Ajik Mice spray would have done the trick, I guess, because he's staying on the park. I guess you need to keep that leg warm. You need to keep moving.
Yes, because it's a bit overcast as well now. It's a bit cooler, so you know when it hits onto the body, the hard cricket ball, you know it pains. Yep. Not now at the moment, but maybe later in the evening or in the night. Needs to put some icing there. It struck very hard.
Yes, indeed. Well, we're gonna have another bowling chain. Hassan Khan, left armer. He's gonna be bowling his spinners. Let's see if he's gonna go round the sticks like he sometimes tends to do. We have seen him bowling around the sticks, his left armers. Trying for a breakthrough because they have not got a breakthrough. These 2 have started the inning and they're 56 for no loss. Down the leg side, wide. He just allowed it to go through. Takes the single.
Hassan Khan starts from the wide, the leg side.
Yes, so he's going with the angle, coming in with the angle. I thought he would have knocked that down, the bowler. Ball eluded him and afforded a single. So after the power play, for these listeners and those who are new to the game, you can see the field has spread. Earlier on the telly, you would have seen all 7 men inside the circle, and now playing conditions would say you can have no more than 5 fielders outside of the 30-yard circle. And the Kingsmen has utilized those 5 men. We'll give you their positions in a minute. This one walked off the leg again for a single. So the boundary riders, we have all 3 of them in the onside, long on, mid wicket, and deep backward square leg, long off, and cover sweeper. Those are the 5 boundary riders. He's on the back foot punching to Cornwall. Knocked it down. He came at Cornwall with pace. He would have seen what happened to his fellow man a while ago. He got his leg out of the way. He put his paws down and
yes, he's got single from there on the mid off.
On the back foot again, and this one is going out to long off for single.
Yes. Single to Akshit Gomal, who's moved to 20 and 16. Mukhtar playing a captain's knock here now.
This time he's
Full
pulling. Mid wicket gets in the way. The over comes to an end. No boundaries in it. All poles started with a wide but ended well. So at the end of over number 7, the ladies' score is
62 for none. 7 overs. Mukhtar 36-25. Akshat Gomal 21-17. Partnership 62. Hassan Khan. Six runs in Hassan's first over.
Yes, and I thought he would have gifted 2 of those 6 runs. Started with a wide. That was all of his doing. And a single that was punched to the left of him. He got right there. The ball went under his buttered fingers.
Yes.
And he gave up a single. So out of the 6 runs, he was responsible for giving away 2 of those 6 runs. Let's see if he'll come back to haunt him, those 2 runs. But in the meantime, these 2 batters going very nicely. 36, Bob Marley's age again when he died. That's the skipper. He's on 36. He's driving, but straight to extra cover. Can't score good cricket. Again, he got there with pace. I'm telling you, he looks good.
It looks to me like all domestic cricket for Pakistan.
Yes.
Ahmad Azam bowling, Mukhtar is batting, Sharjeel fielding at cover, and all the wicket keeper Ramiz Raja Jr. So it's a kind of like a vision, a scenic vision for me, like Pakistan domestic.
Yes, well, that's franchise cricket for you. You find yourself in the same team when you left the shores of your native country. And even at times you're in your country, you will find you go from one club to the other.
Yes, and it'll be very lively to watch by all the viewers globally, watching Pakistan players playing. There've been fans all over the globe. The fans love Pakistan players. And
this is a beautiful shot. It's aerial. Ooh, it's a 6 runs. That was a good effort.
That's a brilliant effort on the boundary by the fielder. He gave it everything, even catch the ball, but it crossed the boundary for 6. Excellent effort by Harmeet Singh.
Yeah, that was real acrobatic there. If he would have played off, it would have been good. One for the highlights. But I like the effort. I love the effort. What 6 more anyway? He's on the charge and he's pulling into the onside. They won the first one quickly and they're going to be taking on the arm. You have to get the wheels going. I bet the throw would have made it even more interesting, but that's good cricket, good running. Coaches, out of the coach's manual, run the first run.
Absolutely,
fast.
run the first run fast, and you have an opportunity to get the second one. I really don't like when I see batters just walking down for one run, hitting towards
And the ball
boundary
going in the
riders.
deep.
Yes,
Exactly. The ball is in the deep and you're relaxing. No. Get down there. This time he's going after him again. There's work here for a long on, but the ball wins the race as he tried to cut it off to his left. And they're on the charge again. They're targeting Azam. Let's have a look. Bang into the onside.
4 runs.
So they've raced on to 75 for no loss. We have not seen a century partnership in this tournament as of yet, especially from the opening batters. So the real show is on. And he's going after him again. He's gone big, and let's see, but not far enough.
And straight in the hands of deep mid-wicket. Arshad Gomal gone for 33 after 20. Big wicket for the Kingsmen. He tried to hit big, but didn't get enough of the bat. And the wind probably stopped the ball by going into the boundary. It's the crosswind today. And 1 wicket for Kingsmen. CC Eagles first loss, 75 for 1.
They forgot that they would have moved the pitch further west, so he was hitting into the long side of the boundary and against the wind.
Yes, it's a center pitch today.
Yes.
And the wind is definitely on the other side.
Yep, the ball died over there.
It's quite windy outside actually and a bit chilly. The clouds cover are there.
Yes.
And the conditions are overcast now.
It's very overcast. Yep, it's in this, temperatures are in the 70s. But Wednesday, we're saying it's 85% chance of rain Wednesday, 80% chance on Thursday, 80% chance on Friday, 85% chance on Saturday, Sunday also 75% chance of rain. So the tournament right now is going to be left in the hands of the rain gods. We're going to be praying because we're not playing in the dome. We're playing on the open skies. So 75 for 1. So we're yet to see the century partnership, especially from the openers.
Hassan Khan in his second over. Another experienced cricketer for Pakistan. Keeping it tight for Mukhtar, not giving him anything away. Mukhtar is looking for some gaps. He knows where his areas are. He knows his strength. There he is hitting on the leg side between the two fielders, and a brilliant effort there by the fielder at deep mid wicket, but Saad Ali could not able to stop the ball crossing the boundary rope for 4 runs. Mukhtar picking up his gaps. A short ball from Hassan gave ample time to Mukhtar to hit anywhere in the ground. He needs to keep it tight, Hassan. He has the ability to spin the ball.
That's good effort on the boundary, trying to pull that one in. It was flat out on his stomach. Oh, this one is in the air. Has the height and has the distance as well.
6 runs.
As he goes for 6.
Mukhtar, a big hit for 6 runs. He opened up his front leg. You normally see that batters hitting it to the left arm spinners. Open up his front leg. Gave it full blow out of the park for 6 runs. Saad Ali, the fielder there, watching is above his head going out of the park. Mukhtar playing it on the leg side, pushing hard for 1. Settled down for 1. Fielder was right on the ball. Good cricket overall by Mukhtar after 2 big hits. Pushing it for 1s and 2s. He's on 48 in 32. Saif Zeb, who's in good form in this tournament, has joined his captain Mukhtar. Over number 9, 86 for 1 after 9. Good assault in this over by Mukhtar. He's taking the current run rate to 9.6.
Well, Mukhtar is 2 away from 50, a well-deserved 50. Would have watched his skipper come and left. They had a good partnership of some 75, but he has taken up from where the skipper would have left off. So Zaib has just entered the wicket, just faced the 1 delivery, yet to score. Not to worry, it's early days yet. We're just 1 over away from the halfway mark.
Bowling change from the pavilion end is the captain Ahmad Azam coming into the attack. Last wicket, Akshat Komal, who's playing really well on 33. Eagles need to accelerate more if they're looking for a big target.
So we have umpire Delwai Festus Lin is coming in for this game. Outside the off stump and
bowled well by
short third man is in play, and apparently the batter did not account for him. He wanted to take off running. In your coaching, do you always tell your batters in their batting to account for every fielder to know where their runs should be coming from?
Absolutely. I look at that as batsmen, as a batter in their own batting talent. They need to be so clever enough when they're batting that they need to pick and choose. Played leg side, short ball, pulled towards deep mid wicket and got 1 run. Ahmad Azam has got 3 boundary riders for him on the leg side. Ahmad Azam.
Oh, this
Quick
is
run.
touch and go. Bowler and the non-striker, they were in a foot race. The batter was trying to get to his ground, to make good his ground. The bowler was trying to get to the ball to effect a run out. A little bit comical, but, it's all in the game.
Yes, it happens. We have seen some collisions like that before with the batter and the bowlers. Even at the wicket keeper and the quick fielders. It happened many times. We have seen collisions, especially the batter and the bowler by running between the wicket. But yes, I was talking to you regarding the coaching thing.
Yes.
How important it is. Obviously, as a batter, you need to look which fielder you need to pick and choose, where they are standing. Sometimes they are on their heels. So every clever thing you need to watch, keep an eye on. And only time you can know that is when you are concentrating in the game. You're watching the opposition. You know which team you are playing against, who the players are, strength and weaknesses. Each and everything which you see, this is what I've learned from the great players. And I try to do that in my playing career as well. And that really helped actually. Because once you know that you have a chance to pick and choose the fielder, it gives you enough confidence to rotate the strike.
Okay, so the fielders that are in the deep, because earlier you would have let the listeners know that you should always run that first one fast, especially when the ball is going into into the deep. What is the real reason for running the first one fast?
The first reason to run fast is, firstly, you keep yourself involved in the game. You know how important your one run is and how important the second run would be. It's all about the importance of knowing your runs for yourself and for your team. And secondly, it puts the pressure on the opposition all the time. No fielding side, no bowler would like to give away runs. Good shot there by Mukhtar. Pull it to the leg side for 4 runs. Hamad Azam keeping it short there. Mukhtar, very quick onto his back foot. Pulled it between the fielder. Little bit of sloppy there.
Yeah, made a bad miss down on the square leg boundary. But that's the end of the over, end of 10. And it's 94 for 1. And as we were saying, once you're on the boundary, once he misfields, and he would have run that first one quickly, give you a better chance to get a double.
Absolutely. And for that, you have a chance to keep the strike for yourself also as a batter. Plus, it's all about the confidence, what you're looking into yourself and also your team. At end of the day, it's all about the runs. When you put pressure on the opposition in any form of way, it will give you runs. So this is one of an opportunity a batsman have to put the pressure on the fielders taking first run fast.
Okay, well, a new over started and he's
reverse sweep and they got a wicket here. Top edge. Straight to short third man.
Yes, soft dismissal. And again, like I said, when it comes off, it looks good. When you get out playing these unconventional strokes, you look ugly. So he is trying to play the switch hit, because he definitely turned into a left-hander there. And went from right to left and just gave a simple catch.
Yes, not needed this shot for a while. Asif Zeb 2 for 4. Should have played better that shot, or would have avoided it because he was having his partnership with the set Mukhtar.
Right, too early in the inning for that. He's just faced some 4 deliveries before that. And you know, you're not in a spot of bother. He's 94 for 2. You're going into a good clip. 200 runs is on the card. Why not try to be there? Just go ahead and play your conventional playing. If you want to get a single to get Mr. Ahmed on strike, because he has gone 50, he's got his 50. Do that. But why to be cheeky? Too cute. Trying to be too cute. Anyway, that's done and dusted. We have a batter. Is the new batter. Has come in to join Mr. Ahmed, the skipper. So we're in conversation again in the coach's corner. What do you tell your batters from time to time? When you're batting, even though you're running the first one fast, looking for the double on a fumble, would have tell them, well, if the fielder in the deep has a weak throwing arm, do you tell him take on the arm and get that single? If they know he has a weak arm and he cannot throw straight in to the gloves?
Absolutely. You know, these are the strategies we discuss in the team meetings. You know, the team meetings are for all that discussions. When you look at the opposition, you look at the videos, everything, you know, the video analysis is going around, and you're talking about the 11, 12 players of the opposition, which probably will be playing in the playing 11. You discuss all that. You see the fielders' position, you discuss, you know, and these are basic things, you know. A fumble, it depends on your own, on the field. How far the ball is, would it be necessary to take that risk? Is the fielder has a weak shoulder or not? Is the ball has fumbled and gone a little bit, you know, further away from him, so that you can, you know, cover up the area of your runs. All these things is called smart cricket. And you cannot teach smart cricket. You can tell smart cricket. Once you are in the field, that's when you're going to apply the smart cricket.
Yeah, okay. Okay. and in fielding, if you see two batters batting and one seems as if they're not having any quickness in the field, do you tell your fielders aim for that run out from that weaker runner?
Absolutely. This is what we do, because sometimes you see a little bit some players who are a bit heavy on their body and they're not good running between the wickets. That's where you take the chance. You discuss that in the team meetings. You have a team strategy. So it's all about playing cricket at different level and how passionate you are as a team, as a captain, as a player, as a coach, as a management, how passionate you are at whichever level you are playing. So that comes into play a lot. And I believe that modern day cricketers are very smart and clever in today's generation of cricket, because they are watching everything from technology. Everything is being taught to them via technology. The data stuff is so very good for them to prepare.
Yes, well, at the end of 11, it's 97 for the loss of 2 wickets. We are going to have some seam bowling coming up here now again, trying to make some inroads into the Eagles. So the Kingsmen working, trying for number 3. So that's Faisal Iqbal. You're listening to their putting on his coaching hat, and for the viewers to understand a little bit more about what takes place behind the scenes before they send the 11 players onto the field if they're fielding. We'll soon get into batting, what the coaches would say behind the scenes. On the back foot, and he's playing to point, which is a very, very busy area, but that's good running because he was going to his left, and this is what I'm going to bring to the coach again. If you know a guy is a right-hander, you're looking for quick singles, and the ball is going to his left, and you know you have to transfer the ball from left to right. Going behind the striker, what should the non-striker do?
A non-striker has to watch the ball. That is very important, because it is his call if it's behind the batter.
And if it's going to the left hand of the fielder, like say point, and it's going to third man and it's going that way, and you know he has to pick it up with his left, turn it in his right, you tell him you can push through for a single.
Because this is what modern day cricket requires now. You have to be very quick on your field. Every single run is very important. The running between the wickets, the understanding of the batters with each other is very, very important. Not like those old days where it was like yes, no, and they're not sure what's happening because there was no plan discussed.
Like what just happened here. The ball was banged out into the long on region, and the batters knew that the fielder doesn't have a strong arm. And you see what they did? They raced for the second. Having run the first run quickly, even the bowler was disappointed.
This was a prime example what we are actually talking.
Exactly.
The viewers who are watching and listening us, this was a prime example how to take first run fast and putting the pressure.
He's striking this one into the offside. A glorious cover-driven shot. Not a man move. The extra cover, it went to his left. There's a cover sweeper, but he was rather square. And the batters just met in the middle to say, this is easy peasy. So 100 is on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. 100 came up on the double, as a matter of fact.
Mukhtar,
106 it is.
Carrying on his captain's knock, played really well for 62 and 41. 11.5 over. Saif Badr, another talented batter from Pakistan.
Well, Azam has to settle down. He was disgusted outside the off stump, but this time he can't beat the extra cover fielder. He was really leaning into that one. I think the skipper, Musta Ahmed, is feeling it now.
Yes, definitely. Ahmad Azam, the captain, was bowling at this over. And in his 3 overs, he's got 1 for 30. 9 runs in his over. Still got 8 overs to go. They want to restrict the Eagles in less runs as they can. But the way Mukhtar is batting, they're really looking forward for a big one.
Yes, well, the pitch is playing Nice. The ball is coming on nicely. Onto the bat. Good for stroke play.
Yes, the pitch is playing excellent, and the batters and the bowlers are enjoying their cricket overall. If you bowl good, you'll get wickets. If you bat well, you score
get
runs.
some
So
runs.
yes, this is a very good sign for a good wicket. Hats off credit to all the groundsmen who've been working hard on the pitch day and night. Back-to-back games are not easy in any cricket stadium. A lot of hard work to be done by the groundsmen. So good job, sir. Single.
Stroking it nicely. Out to wide, long off. And we have not seen Cornwall. Yesterday, he picked up 3 wickets in his spell. We haven't seen him at all today. He's in the playing 11, but maybe he's eyeing a good knock outside the off stump, cutting. Cover sweeper is in the way. They can only get the single. But sometimes, once there's a relaxing single, you don't have to always run that first one fast.
Yes, it depends.
As in this case.
It's in this case. Even then, it depends, like, how tiring you are. If you are already on a big score and you think that you're getting some cramps or anything like that, then you can save that energy for your batting. But if you are fully fit and you can put pressure on the fielder,
Oh, he's sweeping, but not far enough. Straight into the hands of deep backward square leg. My word, no one wants to keep company with the skipper.
He went on the leg side, but the bowler saw him coming across the wicket, looking to the leg side. He changed his length and he bowls him a little bit short and turned the ball more, where the batter could not able to hit it ball properly and could not time it well. So yes, you have to give credit to Hassan Khan, who saw the batsman looking for the big one on the left side and got the wicket in the end.
Yes, he was brought back in probably just for that, because this is his last over. Many times you will hold back, an over deeper into the innings, but this is the 13th over and he's going to be bowled out.
Absolutely. And 2 wickets for Hassan Khan. New batsman Shubham Ranjane joined captain Mukhtar, who's playing really well and in great form in this tournament. A strong built batter Mukhtar have played really well back home in domestic cricket of Pakistan before playing for Pakistan.
So he played as a batter, all-rounder, bowler?
Oh, he played as an opening batter.
Opening batsman.
Yes.
Well, we've seen 1 century in this tournament so far. Just throws something, TRO something, I don't remember his last name. I need to get the name from the scorer, the century maker. But Mustaq Ahmed is well on his way. If he stays the course, we still have a lot of deliveries left in this inning, and he is on 63 at this time, so there's more than enough time for him to get triple figures. So Wanjane gets off the mark, first up, and here he is playing, crashing one into the extra cover. He knocked it down, well saved. He would have been in business had that ball gone past him.
Yes, struck very strong towards extra cover, but Shajil Khan, former international Pakistan, was at cover point, who saved.
So Cornwall is going to be having his first bowl.
Yes, the big man is back for his first over.
Yeah, he's bowling late in the inning. He's coming in the 14th over.
Are we going to look another century today, you reckon?
Well, a century is all there for the taking. We have all of 7 overs left.
Yes, 109 for 3 after 13. Mukhtar 63 44. Ranjane 1 for 1. Current run rate going 8.4.
Yeah.
Rakeem Cornwell will start the proceeding of his first over from the pavilion end.
Yeah, when he comes in, he starts well with one just tucking around the corner. But I don't understand the strategy, because if Cornwall were to bowl his 4 overs in this match, that means he'll be bowling overs number 16, 18, and 20.
Yes, it depends if the captain wants a spin attack till the end.
So he's going after him. Sweeping and sweeping well. Sweeps for a boundary. Mushtaq Ahmed on the charge. He goes down to 67. Cornwall guilty of straying down the leg side. And this time for house cleaning. And he went sweeping. But this is what I'm saying. If Cornwall starts with the 14th over, if he had to bowl his 4 overs, that means he'll be bowling the last over.
Yes.
So I don't understand the strategy. Maybe he's just coming in for the...
See, there's a misfield there, and there was a chance, but the batsmen were street smart, clever.
And good feeling.
Yes. And,
backing up.
Yes, so the batsmen were street smart, clever. They did not took that risk. So that is what actually I was trying to...
Because the fielder,
yes,
you have to give him credit.
Absolutely. So the batters saw them. They saw both the fielders, and, you know, that is how they decided not to take the run.
Yes. So, yeah, like I'm saying...
Player on the leg side. Short towards mid-wicket for 1 run.
Yeah, that's easy. Like I'm saying, let's do the math again. This is over number 14. Cornwall, another bowler 15. Cornwall 16, another bowler 17. Cornwall 18, another bowler 19. Cornwall 20.
Yes, but that is what I'm saying actually. It depends on the captain if they want him to bowl 4 overs.
So I'm saying you should give him a chance to get in his 4 overs. So that means you should bowl him earlier.
Right.
Take him off and he can always come back if anything. Because if he's getting licks here right now, he wouldn't be able to bowl 4 or come back.
Yes, absolutely. You're
Right.
spot on.
Right.
And the scorecard here, Mukhtar, the captain, not out 69-47, playing really well for his team, leading from the front. Arshad Komal, 33-21, played well. Saif Zeb out on 2-4. Saif Badr, 5 for 8. Savyam Ranjane not out on 3. 117 for 3 after 14 overs. 5 extras were given by the Kingsmen. Mohammad Amir, 2 for 19. Waqas 2 for 11, Harmeet Singh 2 for 22, Hazan Khan 4 for 23, 2 wickets. Ahmad Azam, the captain, 3 for 30 for 1. Rakeem Corner 1 over for 870 for 3, 4 after 14 overs. 5 extras Kingsmen have given to the opposition Eagles.
Yes, so they've been very disciplined in the extras column, giving up only 5 runs out of 117. That's good reading. So, an all spin attack. He's sweeping again, and Cornwall almost effective one out there.
Yes, was close call. Bit finer, straight to the fielder Cornwall there at short fine. Mukhtar.
But again, I don't think that, well, you see, Cornwall is in a position where there's no fielder behind him. Once he gone past him, it's runs in the making. Sometimes you have to find a spot to put him. So now they're adjusting the square leg to aid Cornwall a little bit. He's going more to his right of a backward square leg, just in case. And he's hitting this one out too long on, and it goes for 4. That was well struck there by Wanjane. So he too has joined the party. Has the party started early?
Yes, 4 runs to Shubham Ranjane.
Yes.
He's opened up the front leg and hit straight with the line. Was looking at mid wicket. Turn and bounce. Harmeet Singh in his 3rd over. 27 runs, no wicket.
Yeah, he's been a bit expensive, but he needs to tighten up here a little bit. Bowling around the sticks again. Oh, this is going to be a tight. Oh, no. The ball died on him. It was bounced into the pitch and didn't really roll as quickly as the fielder would have liked.
Yes, Sergil fielding at top of the ring.
Oh, this one is
Big
up in
hit.
the air. Has the height. Oh, two men almost crashed in, and it's a
What a
brilliant
catch. Absolute stunner. Mukhtar hitting straight down to the side screen. But a brilliant catch taken by the fielder at long off, running straight to both the fielders were actually very close to collide.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was in a collision course, but he kept his eyes on the ball, and that's what you call a great catch. The captain goes for 70.
Yes,
That is a great tumbling catch. My word, I'm telling you, that's effort. They needed to get that wicket though, because I said they were coming after Singh. He would have gone for quite a few in his first 2 overs, and they were going after him again in this over.
Yes.
But that's what you're saying. Back to your coach's corner. You would always ask your fielders to support the bowlers. And in this case, the bowler cannot bowl, go on the boundary and take the catch. You expect your fielders to do the rest.
Absolutely, and this is what important in modern day cricket, that the fielders should be agile and understands the game and what's there in the field.
And this brings me to pick on the selectors of the West Indies. We have a guy by the name of Hayden Walsh. Hayden Walsh is supposed to be in every team, even the test team, for his fielding, because you can use an emergency fielder from time to time. But definitely in the white ball cricket, he can play because he bowl leggies. But even if he's not playing, you must have him there where he can save you 10, 15 runs in the field. What did they do? Don't even put him in the squad. I think they're making a big boo-boo, and they're not thinking of 1975 when Viv Richards' outstanding performance in the first World Cup was his fielding.
Absolutely, I remember that short mid-wicket run out. He had that direct hit.
Yes, the Chapel
very
brothers
famous,
and Turner had 3 run-outs in the inning.
Yes,
in the game.
a quick
But
run could be a direct hit, but good running in the end by the batters. Tom Moores, the new batsman in, has been in good form throughout the tournament. 124 for 4 after 15. Moores 1 on 1. Someone runs in 8 for 7. Last wicket, Mukhtar Ahmed, the captain, played really well for 70 runs. I was expecting him to go for 100 because he had enough overs with him to score that 100. But unfortunately, a cameo of innings comes to an end at 70. Current run rate going 8.3.
And that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you have to send a message out in a bottle. You see what I did? I calculated Cornwall a good bowler. At the junction when he came in, I would have told my batter, milk Cornwall, keep him to bowl into the end, and get you 6, 8 runs and over off him, and you're definitely going to be having a century. No need to go gung-ho, because you're either going to take him out the attack, or you're going to milk him to your century, or get a hold of him. Maybe by the time you bowl his 3rd over, and take him out of the attack.
Yes, absolutely true. And full shot at long on, settling for 1. But you see the running between the wicket is very good. They're putting the pressure on the fielders. Settling down for 1. No hesitation. But the pressure is on.
Yes, like I said, cricket is about angles, but cricket is still about math. Cricket plays from the head up, 85%. You have to think these little things.
Absolutely.
I used to captain, these little things I used to figure out. You have to do the math quickly in your head. Good single again. So Cornwall is going around the sticks. Just walks up and bowls. It's a big man. Ooh, taking this one off the stump. Cornwall throws his head in the air and arms in the air to saying, my word, I almost get to the gate. But almost doesn't count. It's a single that counted in the scorer's book on the scorecard.
Yes.
Showed up on the big jumbo screen here. He's on driving.
Between the gap of the two fielders, Harmeet Singh patrolling the boundary there, and fielders settling down for 2 runs. Look at he's looked at that gap in between the mid wicket and the mid on, and that is a smart cricket. He did not went for the big shot, but he went for 2, placing in the good areas. There's another one.
But that's the bigger side of the ground. So I think they would have worked that. You have a lot of acreage down here to play with, because like we said, they're using the center pitch. So that's a longer boundaries. Or else that would have gone for 4 if they would have been playing on pitch number 1 here.
Yes, definitely.
Yes.
We are playing on the center pitch today. So by the looks of the ground, both sides looks equal to me. But still, the batsman needs to run quickly, as the boundaries are big, around 80 yards, 70 yards, probably 80 yards. You reckon?
What, the boundaries?
Yes.
No, about 65, 70.
No, this is definitely not 65, probably 70. Maybe from different angles of the ground.
Right, the straight boundaries.
Yeah, because the wider boundaries, you
Yeah,
can
the
see
wider
are
boundaries
very,
now.
very big.
The corner boundaries right in the corners there. Yeah, those are the deep ones that go maybe
70?
Yeah.
70 to 80?
Not 80, about 75.
75, yeah.
For 2020 here, they're not doing that there.
Right. So we've got a 70-yard boundary.
Yeah. There's room to get to 80, 90 yard here. It's a big ground, but you don't want him doing all that running. That's a good offer there, but he's not timing it as point comes into play. 131, and at one point they had 200 within their grasp, but that is quickly fading away. So the all-spin attack has been aborted. Because
Mohammad Abir is probably, I saw he's spitting something on the ball.
Oh yeah?
Yes. I think as per new rule, the saliva is not allowed. If you look at him closely, he's been doing that couple of times before.
Well, let's have a look and see.
This is
Yeah,
not
there it
allowed.
is.
Yes, you
There
know,
it
you
is,
you
putting
can't put the
saliva
saliva on the ball.
ball.
You cannot put saliva on the ball. Surprising.
Yeah, he's caught red-handed on camera.
Yes. He's
You're gonna have chewing gum or something in your mouth there, something sticky coming out on that ball. So he has made it a habit.
It's not allowed in international cricket anywhere.
Not allowed in cricket, period.
Anywhere.
Especially since the COVID days. I mean, hey.
Yes, and he's been playing a lot of franchise cricket. I'm very surprised to see him doing that.
Still doing it, yes. It's a habit.
There you go. There you go. Here you go.
And look in the
There you
spot.
go.
He's looking at the spot where to put it, too.
Yes.
He's actually looking at the spot where to put it. You've been caught red-handed, pal. Match ref is going to have a talk with you a little later. It's for every ball. Squealer umpire, you have to be looking at this guy. Here he comes again. Now
There
he
you
blows
go.
spit on it now.
There you go.
He did spit in it too. You're being caught red-handed. It's called cheating. Oh, see, this one is getting up.
4 runs. Poor line by Mohammad Amir. Almost pull it towards fine leg for 4 runs.
So Cornwall is going to be taken out of the attack. That's what I'm saying. He can bowl no more than 2 because there's no coming back for him. Yeah, things. So the bowling change from the Sen Masood is brought back in and he's going after him early, winning the first one quickly, but the ball got down to the cow corner in a haste. So 140 comes up on the board, going to over number 18. So Moores, relatively new to the crease. He's on 9 from 7, but Wanjani been there for some 14 deliveries. But time for the party. We're into over number 18. Time to wheel the willow. I think after they get to the 150, we're going to see a few more on the scorecard. He's on the back foot. He's pulling and pulling, but can't go past the deep mid wicket. Wicket number 5 goes. A brilliant catch straight into the bucket. Let's have a look.
Yes, Waqas Maqsood.
Bang. Here he goes. Into that bucket hand, a brilliant catch. Pull it into the stomach, there's no getting out. Know that song? No letting go, no letting go. He held on for dear life.
Tom Moore saw the ball a bit short, pulling towards leg side. Didn't have enough legs to cross the boundary. Toe off his bat.
Yeah, he played a brilliant pull shot for 4 in the previous over. But this time he didn't get enough of it to, he didn't get the elevation. He went straight into the bucket hand, and like I said, Alicia Keys came into mind. No letting go, no letting go. You know that song? No letting go, no letting go. He held on for dear life. He said, you've got to go. I'm not letting this one go. Well, Odin Smith, somewhat of a finisher, and he's going to be called upon in this inning to really finish well. He was involved in a tied match. Yes.
Yes, Odin Smith, an experienced campaigner.
Yes.
Came at the perfect time. If you see that pull shot,
there it is.
He played it well, but didn't have enough wood on it.
Yes, and not enough height either.
Yes, and hit the toe of his bat as we saw. Waqas Maqsood bowling to Odin Smith. He's got a reputation of hitting big. Odin Smith, and still got 2 overs and 4 balls.
Yes, he have all of 16 deliveries if you want to use all of them for himself, which I doubt, because he has to get down to the other end, so he can't use all of them.
There's 3 fielders on the leg side. Played with soft hands towards point.
He did it the Pakistani way. You have a knot, get off knot.
Absolutely. It gives enough confidence.
Yeah, because he showed no signs of aggression, no signs of thing. I mean, it was a good delivery, but there was no signs. My first initial thing was to get it off the square. No, my first thing was to get off knot.
Hit it, use his feet. Hit it towards leg side, deep mid wicket. Good fielding there by the boundary rider. And a good throw. Good cricket overall. Waqas Maqsood saw the batter coming down, rolling his fingers on the ball, cutting the pace down so he cannot hit with the pace.
So let's see The attitude of Mr. Odin Smith on the second delivery now. First one, he made sure he got off the mark. Oh, he's bowled him! Dragged it on. He was being too cute. That's what I'm saying. You have to play your inning. Trying to just work it around the corner for a single when much more than a single is required at this time. See?
Just played into his stumps. A slow leg cutter bouncer. Gave him a lot of time to pull anywhere in the ground.
Yes, but he's trying to be too cute. You have to play your natural inning. You're a finisher. It's time to finish. So here he's just pulling it down. Pull it up for 6, pal.
Absolutely. It was a tailor-made situation
Yeah,
for Odin Smith. But he's got out on 1. And Shama Ranjit 17 for 15. Waqas Maqsood got his first wicket.
Well, call it what you like. 2 wickets in this over. We still have a delivery left in it. And we're having Masood building a reputation as a closer.
Yes.
Would have pulled Cornwall out of the attack, said, give me number 18 and give me number 20. I will bowl those. You bowl this late, you can only bowl 2 overs, pal. And I knew that was going to be in the card. He's not going to be able to bowl his 4 overs, like you said, unless they're going to finish with spin.
Absolutely. And that is what I told you before, that they might not give all overs to the Cornwall.
But what I'm saying, though, you have to give him an opportunity. Cornwall, if it's that late in the inning, he has to bowl over number 10.
Yes. Yes, definitely. Yeah. See,
Yes,
sometimes
not
what happens when a captain has got too much of options with him in the field,
Mm.
and then he look at the conditions, look at the pitch,
Yeah.
and then where he decide that he should go either with a spinner or with a pacer or someone who thinks can bowl, cut down pace and mix it up with. And Waqas Maqsood is one of those bowlers who mix it up and bowls a lot of off cutters and leg cutters.
Yeah, Terence Hine batted well yesterday. And this time he started with soft hands, farming the strike, perhaps.
Yes, 143 for 6 after 18. 7-point run. Current run rate is going. Terence Hines 1-on-1, the new batter. Subiman Ranjit 17 for 15. Waqas Maqsood in his 3 overs, 2 for 15, bowled really well. And Mohammad Amir coming into his 4th over.
Well, he's now rubbing grease in the ball now from his head. And he's doing everything. He's rubbing his fingers in his hair and rubbing it on the ball. What is up there? Let's make sure he doesn't have any sandpaper in his pocket.
Well, you never know. Anything can happen with him.
I know.
He's a character.
Yeah, well, you have to know this is televised and millions of people are watching.
Slow ball.
That's clever bowling.
On the offside, he knew that the batter was looking on the leg side. Has got 3 boundary riders on the leg side. Square leg, deep mid wicket, and long on. He's got 3 fielders in the ring on the offside, and 1 on the leg side, short fine leg. So the 2 boundary riders on the offside are long off and deep extra cover. And he hits in the gap, looking for first run fast. On side to mid wicket, 1 run.
Here we go again.
Yes, again he's using saliva on the ball.
Well, it bounds in now, bowls and in the onside, working it off the hip. We saw some lovely batting this morning. Some wristy strokes. Much to the delight of the viewers, I would imagine. Much to the delight of the viewers. I would have enjoyed seeing that on TV. Those risky strokes this morning. The skipper, he played really well.
Yes, Mohammad Amir.
Slash, cutting, missing. Good glove work there. Got that glove off quickly in case they wanted a quick one. I was ready to knock those spin down.
Yes, he's mixing up his pace. Change of field. He wants. Probably he was looking.
Let's see if you got to be a double bluff because he's telling us, well, from all indications, I'm going to bounce this one.
In the air.
Catch
And
taken.
Taken.
Double
Wicket-
bluff.
Wicket number 7.
He made the batter believe that he was going to go leg side. But this one, an awkward looking shot up in the air.
Yes.
Easy catch there in the extra cover.
Yes. Good ball by Mohammad Amir. He knew he was going to hit big on the leg side, so he kept all the pressure on the offside, making sure the batter make a mistake.
It's a pity, the umpires couldn't see what Amir was doing because he's walking away from the square leg umpire. So his back is turned, so he couldn't see what he's doing. But the far end camera is the one that is picking him up. So cameras are the ones that pick these things up, like sandpaper and all those stuff. The camera will pick you up. He was in no man's land. He had no idea. The one pitch and going further away. He kept a little low.
Yes, 146 for 7 after 19. Terrace Hind 3 and 3. Harsh Thakur done for 1. Shubham Ranjane last wicket was 18. Waqar Maqsood have bowled well in his 3 overs, 2 for 15.
This is exactly what the doctor ordered. The Kingsmen, they would have done well. When the party would have started, we have new batters in there. Give yourself every chance of minimizing the total. And they came back well in the last 5 overs. Because once the keeper was there, 100 was there for the taking for him, and 200 was on the card. Now they're falling well short. We're wondering if they're going to get to 150. They've been in the 140s for quite a long time since Cornwall was bowling. He's making room for himself.
Yes, the current run rate was 7.7.
What's going on here?
Went it hit straight to the stumps. A batter was playing. Waqar Maqsood bowled a kind of like a left arm spin fast. He rolled his fingers all over the ball, cut it down the pace. The batsman tried to hit big, went straight to the non-striker end and hit the stumps, but they cross for 1 run. There you go, and up in the air. There's another chance of a wicket.
Oh.
And there's a drop catch.
Yeah, he was never settled. Why the keeper didn't go for that one?
And there's an overthrow also. What's happening?
Yeah, I thought he probably thought the keeper was going to go for it. Keeper should have called for it.
Who's the fielder there?
Yeah.
It should have been the fielder's catch, but it wasn't that
the
far.
The keeper. Big glove. Anything close like that on the edge, the keeper. But he should have taken it though. Okay,
In the
another one is up
air.
in the air. See, the keeper is now
This
going for
time
it.
the
But
bowler.
the bowler called him off.
And there's
Why did-
another drop catch. Two drop catch back to back.
The keeper was doing the right thing now. You see, going for it, and the bowler called him off. Keeper's catch again. The keeper did the right thing. He had a second chance. See, he did the right thing. He was going, but the bowler, County, called him off.
What's happening in the field for Kingsmen? All the King's horses and all the King's men.
They couldn't put Humpty Dumpty
together again.
Well, the 150 comes up. 151 for 7. Kingsmen are
Oh
sloppy
my
in the 20th over.
Very sloppy by the Kingsmen. 2 drop catches.
Yep. Consecutive
Could have
catches.
been 9 wickets down by now.
Yep. But I should say, what is wrong with the Eagles? They're flying. They're not flying high. They're flying low.
Bowled by Waqar
Driving,
Maqsood.
Not getting a hold of it.
Yes, you must give credit to the bowler, the way
Of
he's bowling.
course.
He has been bowling really well, Waqas Maqsood, not giving anything to the batters to hit big, and that is what his reputation is
That's what I said. The brakes been put on. From
as a
Cornwall
bowler.
came on in the 14th over and put the brakes on, and from then they haven't redeemed themselves. The skipper left the arena, and that was the end of that.
Yes, absolutely. And what we have been looking by the depth and bowlers is bowling well. There's a
Look at
chance.
this. Look at
And
this.
there's another wicket for Waqas Maqsood. Another slower one from him. Rolling his fingers. See the ball here. He's running hard and rolling his wrist onto the ball. Slow.
Yeah, but Hines, it was out of his reach. I mean, what you gonna get for that? That's just stopping the ball. You see, when he plays like this, he remind me of when we used to play as schoolboys in the street. 3 passes and you're out. That's what he just did there. I do not want this ball to pass me, or else I know if 3 of those pass me, I'm out.
And also, if you look at from the batter's perspective, they're looking for some big hits, but not waiting the ball to come, watching it till the last moment. They're just playing it away from them, and the pace, slow pace on the ball is not letting them hit big.
Yep.
And that is why they say that you have to watch the ball till the last moment.
Yep.
That's where you get to hit easily. And there's
here it
another
is.
wicket. Looks to me like another wicket here. But the batter said it's from his thigh pad.
Yeah, we'll have a look. We'll have a look. We'll have a look at the last ball here. We play.
What happened to the batter?
Let's see the replay. Oh, that's not off his glove.
Looks like he's
Yes,
saying off his
the
gloves.
the ball play.
One 153 for 8 after 20 overs.
The last part is up.
Did he give him out? No. If you look at him this angle, he's slowing it down.
Of course. Ball came right off his gloves.
Yes, it looks like the ball was on his gloves.
He wasn't even running. When you see the non-striker run.
Well, we got the Eagles scorecard. Mukhtar Ahmed played brilliantly. 70-49. Ashkit Komar 33. Sev Zeb 2 for 4. Sev Badr 5 and 8. Ranjit Rungani 18-18. Vinod Moores 8-9-8. Orion Smith 1 for 2. Terence Hind 4 for 5. Harsh Thakur not out 5. Gurjasim Shaw is not out 0. 153 for 8. Kingsmen bowling squad, Mohammad Amir 431, 1 wicket. Waqas Maqsood 421, 3 wickets. Bowled really well. Harmeet Singh 3 overs 29 for 1. Hassan Khan 4 overs 23 for 2. Bowled well. Hamad Azam 3 overs 30 for 1. Rakeem Cornell 2 overs 14 for none. It's 153 to 8, 20 overs and 6 extras by the Kingsmen Eagle. We'll be back after the innings break in the US Open T20 over 2023.
We are close to the end, folks, but we have a couple of more people that we need to recognize. And each year, the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame recognizes a person or organization whose dedication goes above and beyond typical commitment to sports and tourism throughout the county. Ladies and gentlemen, Mohammed Qureshi is this year's Outstanding Sports Contributor. Let's take a look at MAQ's accomplishments.
No one has done more for the development of the sport of cricket in the United States than our sports contributor, Mohammed Qureshi. In 1999, MAQ's passion for cricket led him to found a private sports and entertainment company called Cricket Council USA, which is the leader in the promotion, development, and expansion of T20 cricket in the United States. He has invested millions of dollars in the development of the sport across the country. MAQ built the first major cricket stadium in South Florida in Broward County in 2006, and he came to Palm Beach County a year later, building the Boca Riding Club and MAQ Stadium in Delray Beach, where championship events are held each year. The 2022 Legends World Cup will be played at MAQ Stadium. MAQ is a former member of USAcricket, the sport's national governing body. He is the president and chief executive officer of MAQ Group, one of the largest real estate and financial groups in the United States, specializing in commercial real estate and sports management. At a special ceremony in Boca Raton last October, MAQ was bestowed the Lifetime Achievement Award from the Cricket Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame contributor of...
Good evening. I know you see my intro. I'm CEO Chairman for Cricket Council USA, and my job was build the cricket in the United States and have 8 regions, which has been developing. And first cricket ever been played and fast version is at T20 in Dania Beach. I migrated 1984 in USA. My dream was how come cricket is not been playing one of the American sports. The reason is not been playing, there was long version games. It's the 5 days to find out who's win the games. So they never been one of the American sports. So I created the shortest version, it's T20, can finish 2.5 hours the games, and all Americans start liking that games. It's one of the American sports. But just remember, cricket the second world largest sports after the soccer, and none of them Americans recognize that this is sports is a cricket in America. But now is moving forward. We have first stadiums has been built internationally, and my duty is I live in Palm Beach. I brought MCL major cricket leagues in Palm Beach County first time last year during the pandemic. And first Hall of Fame dinner night I invited have to be hosted in Palm Beach. Second goal is I want to bring this thing up World Cup championships in Palm Beach and Broward County in USA. 2024, I went to the Dubai last week. They're recognizing they gonna have World Cup in USA 2024. Is World Cup is cricket is just like Olympic. It's just like Olympic. So I want to first of all, I met today and who actually introduced me, Mr. Michael Zeff, actually, I'm sorry for his name, but he's the one who introduced me in here, and I did a lot of programs in Palm Beach County for the Kids Festival every year, and also we bring the first cricket fields is ICC approved in Palm Beach County. My goal is some way county mayors and commissioners and recognizing cricket in Palm Beach bring one of the sports. Just for the youth, for knowledge, cricket is most paying sports. It's minimum, like my son is born raised is in Palm Beach. He's playing for USA teams. Minimum his contract is $200,000 small leagues to up to $20 million. That's a huge amount of the money incentive for the kids. He's in Dubai right now, he's playing up there. But there's a lot of American kids, they will start playing cricket now. So we have MCL we started, we like to your support. We want to have more field in Palm Beach County, and I can do my contributions, developing cricket in Palm Beach. We want to bring Palm Beach one of the cricket home grounds, and God bless America, God bless West Palm Beach. Sports can be bringing in cricket in Palm Beach. Thank you so much.
MAQ Group Investment Project.
Indian Lake Estates as our newest Florida land investment opportunity. Situated in Central Florida, in the same county as Disneyland, Indian Lake Estates is within easy reach of Orlando, Tampa, and the Space Coast. Indian Lake Estates is a gated private community covering 10 square miles right next to one of the largest freshwater lakes in Florida. Entering through the gates, you soon discover an 18-hole championship golf course, a 9-hole executive golf course, alongside tennis, pickleball, and basketball courts. And when the games are over, why not relax in the estate's 23,000 square foot clubhouse, have a drink at the bar, or dine in the restaurant looking over the golf course. On the western side of the development is Lake Walk on Water, a 14 square mile translucent freshwater lake that is every fisherman and boater's dream come true. And once at the lake, you'll discover the longest freshwater pier in Florida, a perfect spot to fish or just watch the stunning sunsets next to the abundant wildlife. Indian Lake Estates boasts a variety of half-acre buildable home sites extending from the golf course to the lake, including lake access canal lots. All lots come fully deeded as well as inspected for wetland and flood zones. Owners can use all the facilities without having to build. Caledonian offers a limited number of buildable lots with significant investment growth potential.
MAQ Group Investment Project. For more inquiry, call us at +1 561 392 4800 or visit our official website www.maqgroup.com.
wheels turning there to get in. Well, welcome back. The one chase is going to be on 154 required. That's the target score. So Kingsmen is going to be up, off and running. They've won their previous matches. Tomorrow we go into the quarterfinals. So they're going to do all they can to overall the 153 for 8 that was made by the Eagles. And Eagles going to do all in the powers. But Cornwall, the big man, he's in attack. Bang! It goes down to third man. He's going to go on for 1 bounce 4. So Cornwall lifts one over the slip. Intentional or not. The score reads 4 from the first delivery. So once Cornwall is in there, he's a no-nonsense guy. So we're under grey skies. I'm surprised that the lights haven't automatically been turned on. And the wind is picking up. People are in South Florida in sweaters and jackets. Cornwall goes again in the air. It's a one-arm bandit over the head of the bowler. There's mid-off in place. Let's get the slip. Short third man. Man at the point boundary. Cover, extra cover, mid-off. And we have fine leg up in the boundary, square leg on the boundary, and mid-on. So they're going to make some field changing here. They're going to bridge the gap, take the slip out. I'm going to put a short mid-wicket on this circle. Must have seen Cornwall aiming for that. Down the leg side, and Cornwall misses out. The one that was into the pads. And again, we want to welcome all viewers to the MAQ TV. And if you're viewing on Facebook or on YouTube, we encourage you to spread the word. You can write a comment or two. It's very encouraging to read what you write or what you think. So express your thought. So George Crimshaw. And Cornwall is going big into the onside. He's tugging this one over the boundary ropes for the first maximum of this inning. He races on to 10. Trying to get to 154. So already 144 is needed. They've knocked 10 of them off. Cornwall thought he would have missed out on the second delivery, one that was into his pads. But he made no mistake from his third delivery. So right away, George Crimshaw is under the pump. 4 deliveries, 10 runs.
Rakeem Cornwell, he is in an aggressive mood in the run chase.
Yes. And again, down the leg side, and
Mid-straight.
Cornwall
And
straight into the hands of deep backward square leg.
that's
Cornwall goes.
That's a big wicket for the Eagles. Cornwall flick into the leg side, straight into the fielder's throat. Easy catch taken by the fielder. Deep square leg. 1 wicket. Big blow for Kingsmen. 10 for 1.
And again, that's the cardinal sin. 2 men outside of the circle, and Cornwall would have picked out square leg. He didn't have to move. He just cupped his hands, and he's still practicing the stroke. It was a good stroke. It's just that he played it straight into the hands of the fielder stationed there just for that. Yep, they must have known Cornwall because square leg was stationed right there. It was low down. Wasn't even had the height for six. He wasn't playing for six either. He just whipped it off the pads, but straight into the hands of backward square leg. 10 for 1 over number 1 with one delivery left.
The new batter, Will Smith, joining Sharjeel Khan, both the new batters. George Scrimshaw in his first over. 10 for 1. He's got the big man, Cornwell. Straight away put the Kingsmen under pressure in the first over power play. Will Smith is a reputed good player.
Yeah, well, the end of the first over, 10 for 1. The wicket of Cornwall gone for 10. Faced some 5 deliveries for his 10. So he came for a good time, not for a long time.
Yes, you can explain that in a better way. That he came for a good time, but for a not long time.
But he didn't stay for a long time.
Absolutely. So
He
we
had a
got
good time hitting 10 runs.
10 runs in previous over, last over. We've got a spin attack from the pavilion end for the Eagles. Right arm off spin. Sharjeel Khan, international Pakistan cricketer, opening the innings for Kingsmen. Played really well the other night. Looks in good form. Current run rate is 10.0. Chasing the target of 154.
How far he wants that? That's way wide of the back. Well, they had to make some adjustment to the scoreboard just beneath us. A stash spin. Tackle with spin. Gets it off his legs. For a single. So second time for the day, we are seeing 11 for 1 on the scoreboard, which is not the Nelson, all ones. So this might be some luck. Do you play the lotto? 1-1-1. The second time in as many innings. Well, now this brings the right-hander Will Smith into strike. Pulls right arm over on the back foot, playing it along the track in the onside for a single. So things have quieted down since the departure of Cornwall. So I think they have to be taking this side screen back and forth. Are they saying it's not wide enough? So Tucker bowls, and here's another easy single. Into the offside. That's a lovely shot.
Beautiful shot.
splitting cover point and extra cover and down to the boundary for 4.
Absolutely brilliant shot to the offie. He got to the power plane. All 4 fielders in the ring. He made the room for himself between point and cover. Not an easy shot to play against the spin. A good footwork and hand and eye coordination for Will Smith. 17 for 1, 1.4. Dot ball. He was actually looking to hit it on deep mid-wicket. There's a big gap between square leg and long on. A short mid-wicket place for the offie. Played on the offside against the spin. After 2 overs, it's 17 for 1 for Kingsmen. Will Smith 5 and 5. Shahzeel Khan 2 and 2. Harsh Thakur in his first over for 7 runs. Current run rate is 8.5. Required run rate is 7.6. Chasing the target of 154 for Kingsmen. Eagles need another wicket in the power play. 137 in 108 balls. An open game here for both the teams.
Yes, in that over we saw a lovely cover-driven stroke. It was all carpet. So George Grimshaw races in, and this time he's playing it for yet another boundary. That's a lovely shot. We'll have a look.
Good shot by Shahzeel. One of his favorite shot in the rings. He likes to hit straight above long, mid-on and mid-off.
Yeah, deliberately lift it over the infield and down to the boundary for 4. As easy as they come. He doesn't take a wind-up. He just nonchalantly just played back over the bowler's head down to the boundary for 4. And now he's whipping this one off the legs, but there's a man in the short, fine leg.
Yes, he missed one of his favorite shots from the hips. He likes to play this shot on the leg side with the pace of the ball, lifting his front knee. Got single.
Well, I guess the fielding team knows him well. They blocked that scoring area of his, since it's one of his favorite scoring areas. He was only able to get 1. So these two has got to stay there and try to build a partnership. They've gone 12. This one is pulling into the onside. Looking good. It's a good looking shot. It's gone all the way for 6.
Yes, pull from the front foot. Will Smith. Short ball, front foot. 6 runs out of the park with the wind. Will Smith settling down for 11 and 6. Partnership is growing between the two experienced batters. 18 runs. They are very strong batters. Both of them have playing a lot of franchise cricket globally.
Yes.
A lot of experience on their shoulders.
These are 2 of the better team in the tournament. So
yes.
This is like a finals right here.
Well, it will be good to see the games in the playoff, as all the competitive teams will be facing each other for the last drop of blood. Dot ball. George Grimshaw in his second over, 1 for 21.
Back in the day when we had pants like that, we said you push your feet too far in your pants. They're too short for long and they're too long for short. But that seemed to be the style.
Yes.
Yes, that's how they show their socks. Oh, down the leg side. Didn't do enough with that one. Leg buys, signal.
Yes. Leg buys to Kingsmen scorecard. Current run rate is 9.7, required 7.3. So Kingsmen are going well ahead. 29 for 1 after 3 overs. Target 154. Sharjeel 7-4. Will Smith 11 and 8. A dot ball to finish off. George Grimshaw. 2 overs, 1 for 21. Partnership building for 19. Kingsmen 29 for 1 after 3 overs.
Well, it's really gloomy.
12 runs in this last over.
Yeah, it's really gloomy here with the stiff wind. Now he's had shifted again. He's coming from east to west. We had a northerly wind this morning. Pretty much, no, I still, it's blowing from the northeast now. So like I said, the rain is slated, but we're gonna make sure that this rain do not come here tomorrow. It's slated coming this evening, tonight. Probably after the last game, though. Oh, this one is playing it lovely into the offside, inside out. Away she goes for yet another open US maximum.
Yes, that's a brilliant cricket shot. He opened up his bat. Not an easy shot to play as for the off spinner against the spin above the long off head for 6.
Yes, the US Open has been in existence for 15 years. We have seen quite a number of US Open maximums. Back along the track.
Oh, it seems like there's a hand. Seems like there's a touch of a hand.
Yeah, the umpire Festus is saying the batsman is there, but he was not in a very good position. He came back quick. The umpire was still in back of the stumps. Only a replay can tell you whether he was in or not. For sure. He's back down. Let's see. The ball is... See, the umpire is way back here. He was not side on. But good call in the end.
Will
he's
Smith
driving.
Against the spin again at the long mid-off. He's looking at those 4 fielders in the ring on the offside.
So he's trying to play it into the onside. Just play the ball on its merit. It's early days yet. Now he's pulling, but there's coverage in the deep. Square leg comes into play. Only 1.
Sharjeel Khan.
How many times you're going to see 36 on the board?
Big hit. Another big hit for 6 runs. Sharjeel Khan in the play now. Saw the ball short. Shifted his weight on the back foot, pulling it. Giving full flow of the bat for 6 runs on mid-wicket. Out of the park.
Yep, so 36 has been short-lived, gone on to 42. And every time I said Bob Marley died at age 36, never forget that. May 1st, 1981. Died right here in Miami.
42 for 1 after 4 overs of power play. Doing well, Kingsmead, Will Smith 18 and 18, Sharjeel Khan 13 for 7, Harsh Thakur 2 overs for 20. Current run rate going 10.5, required is 7.0. So Kingsmen are well ahead in their run rate. Chasing runs 154. Change of bowling from the far end.
It's going to be Terence Hines. He's the one going to be taking up the attack from the far end. A further 112 is needed for the win from some 92 balls. So we still have another game in today's proceeding. This is game number 2. First game was done and dusted rather quickly. Evan Lewis was under charge. So over number 5, it's going to be coming from the northern end. That's the far end of the ground. Be bowled by Terence Hines with his medium pacers. He's getting on top of this one, but can't beat the point fielder. I'll make him to be, cover point. And there's a deep point. As we're still in the power play, there's a deep mid-wicket for Cornwall. They did put this square leg where he was caught, but now they have the mid-wicket. So they knew Cornwall would flick one around there. Apparently they can see through walls. Hines bounds in now, outside the off stump, up and over, into the safe hands of the man down at the third man boundary. And I said it, and how many times I would say that? That is a cardinal sin. Only 2 men can be outside of the 30-yard circle. The 2 wickets who have fallen have gone straight in the hands of 2 of those fielders who would have been placed exactly there for those kind of shots.
Will Smith was looking very well, hitting the ball nicely, but he ended up being out.
It was a good shot, a good-looking shot, but the fielder is there. So you have to say, like you said, when we were speaking from the coach's corner, you have to have field placement awareness. You're in the power play. You have to look around. I'm not getting 4 in that direction because there's a man there. Or I'm not getting 4 in the mid-wicket because there's a man there. You look elsewhere. So you're going to slash hard, but not in that area. Why chance him? Why? That's what I can't understand. I sure that was not on the cards. And no coach is going to say that. 2 minutes out the circle, hit hard in his direction, in the air. Give him a chance to take you. If he takes you, so be it. No, I think the coach is going to be mad at that. I was never a coach. I was never coached. I was long playing cricket, like I say, in the street, where we just try to do our own thing in the road and any little playing area.
Yes, I know how fun it is to play on street crickets.
Mm-hmm.
I've also been a product of street cricket and academy cricket in my career.
Any space we got, we play cricket. We go to the beach, we even walk with a bat and a ball. We play on the sand.
That's what we do in Karachi.
Yep.
I'm from a beach city.
Yeah, beach cricket. There's always time for cricket in my days growing up. That was in the 60s for me as a little youngster. Cricket.
Milan Kumar is a good batter. Playing well in this tournament. Sharjeel Khan to face Terence Hines, who has won big cricket of
And the bowling is not even threatening, to say the least. And he was looking good. Having got to 18, he got his eye in. You have to stay in. When you get in, you have got to stay in. 18 is good enough to stay in once you would have faced a few deliveries. Like Shakil Khan, he has faced some 7 deliveries. It's early days for him. And he is swinging into the onside, deep mid-wicket. Gets in the way, and it's just a single. So the left-right hand combination, having the fielders to change over ever so often.
For 2, 4.4, Dylan Kumar. White ball on the leg side. Terrence Hines swinging with the pace. He's using a bit pace today. Normally he bowls a lot of slow leg cutters, off cutters, but today he's giving it a gas. Some gas behind the ball. Current 109.6 required, 107.1. Kingsmen needs to have a good partnership between two. Odin Smith cutting it for 4 runs there. It was a good shot there by Sharjeel Khan. Odin Smith was shot on his length. Another short ball to its offside. This time Sharjeel wanted to hit on the leg side. He wants to get maximum runs in this power play. Two fielders outside the ring. Deep point, deep third man. That's Sharjeel's strength. As appeal for the leg before. And he's been given out. Batsman is not looking happy. Odin Smith got his wicket for the danger man. He looks hitting on his back foot. Always very close for the umpires. And Shajil Khan is LBW 18 for 10. Was looking very dangerous for Kingsmen. Eagles are into a strong position now. 3 wickets down for Kingsmen. The danger man Shajil is out like before. When you play a cross back shot and if you miss, that's when we say you miss, I hit.
Well, the first delivery went for a boundary, and then the pressure mounted with the second delivery going for a dot. So I think he had to keep the momentum going, so he was swinging across one that was very, very close to the off stump, and in the umpire's opinion would have knocked it out of the ground, or with enough pace to remove the bail, one bail at least. So up goes that dreaded finger.
Yes, it's a bit cloudy conditions out there, breezy.
Yep, weather's changing. We would have had all sunshine from Saturday, from when this tournament started. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, sun. But it was very cold when we left the park last night.
Yes, it was
chill.
actually. It was
Yes,
chilling.
chill setting. And it got in yesterday and was chilled to the bones.
Cut shot by Saad Ali. Beautiful shot, 4 runs in his strong areas. First ball, 4 runs. Saad Ali. He is continuing his great batting form where he's left in the last game.
Yeah, it was a poor delivery. Pitch halfway down the track outside the off stump. We're still in the power play. And you have that man on the deep backward point. He hit it forward of him. And 4 runs was easily obtained there.
Absolutely. Great
Hello,
shot.
Lynette Fox over there in St. Kitts. Just got a note from her saying, "Oh, I am listening to the commentary all the way in St. Kitts and Nevis." All right, well, keep on listening. This is only the second match. There's another match after this to bring the curtains down on day number 10. If all goes well, we'll be back here tomorrow, Wednesday, 10 o'clock. That's in our time, and in the Eastern Standard Time, it will be 11 o'clock for you. So, playoff will start tomorrow. The playoff starts tomorrow, quarterfinals. But the weather has already changed. It's looking dark, ominous, ugly.
Yes, overcast conditions
Yes,
are always dark.
not real cricket conditions. We like it to be bright. We like it to have that sunshine, a little bit of breeze, yes, but cold and dreary does not bode well for cricket.
Odin Smith. 1 for 9. Good run by both the batters. Good understanding. Milan Kumar. He looks very compact player, compact batter.
Milan
Milan
Kumar.
Kumar, yes. I'm really impressed with his technique. Very solid.
Okay, well, some 10 runs coming from that over with 2 lovely boundary hitting, but a wicket also fell, so pretty much even Steven. The 50 came up in that over as well. It's 55 for the loss of some 3 wickets. And Mr. Cardinal Mills in the Virgin Islands, he's saying he's taking time off from his work, multitasking, listening up as well. So I want to say good afternoon to you. young man, we would have called your name a few times here, Mr. Cardinal Mills. We would have said when a batter would pick out the lone fielder in the deep, or one of two of the lone fielders in the deep, that is your sin, cardinal sin. So you're taking some sins here, boy. You better go and pray. Get on your knees and pray. 55 for the loss of 3 wickets. End of the power play and the competition rules. No more than 5 fielders can be outside of the 30-yard circle, or else you would be called a no ball upon delivering, and thus a free hit.
Yes, 53 for 3 after 6 overs. Shajil Khan was the last dangerous batter, got out on 18. Saif Zeb is the new bowler, starting from the far end. It's very, very wind. If you can see all the flags around there, they're flying past.
Yeah, they begin to lean now. The wind is really picking up runs here. 1, are they going to be chancing 2? No. Thought about it and decided against it very, very wisely.
Yes. Played towards long off for 1.
So spin has been introduced. Down the leg side.
There was a bit of yes and no there.
But it's a wide. So he has to reload and come again. Left-right combination is always hard to bowl to. But aim for the sticks on not one side or the other.
Yes, Saif Zeb bowling his left arm leg spins. Single on long on. 1 for Saad Ali. He's moving to 6 in 3. Chasing target of 154.
On the back foot, and this is going to be touch and go.
Oh, could have been a close call if that was a direct hit. Good fielding by Dodian Smith. It was a cheeky single between extra cover and point, but the fielder was right on his toes. Picked it up well. Hit straight on the stumps. Just miss it by a whisker.
Yes, picked it up with one hand. Good cricket. And it boils down to good running in the end.
Yes, single on the leg side. Played with the turn, Saad Ali towards his legs.
Cricket can be so unkind. It's just like the reverse sweep. If he comes off, you look good. If he doesn't come off,
you look ugly.
Running a quick single at this juncture, if he comes off, it looks good. If you got to run out, why did you run that one? Why did you attempt to run that one?
Played with a straight bat towards long on for single. Milind Kumar, Saad Ali to face now.
We're into the 60s. Whipping this one off the legs. Just for a single. Odin Smith comes off the deep backward square leg. As that over comes to an end, it is 62 for the loss of 3 wickets, which indeed is the latest score here at the Broward County Park.
Yes, 7 overs. Milind Kumar 5 for 7. 7 runs in this last over. Saad Ali moving from 8 to 5. Saif Zeb in his 1 over gave 7 runs for no wicket.
And that's the thing about it. You can score 7 runs without chancing your wicket. Well, they did take a chance with the run out, with the one. But 7 runs, easy peasy. Well, a wide was included in that. But a lot of times people have to calculate. 7 runs and over can get to there. Look at this. The count run rate is 8.9. The required run rate is 7.
Yes.
They got 7 runs without taking a chance, apart from the run out.
Absolutely.
They have to think. Cricket is played from the neck up. These are just aided hands and eye and, well, hands and feet. They're just there to carry you. But if you're thinking the cricket, easy. 7 runs and over. Take your chances when you have to. But milk it. Get 7 runs. 6 singles. 5 singles and a 2. Ooh.
White ball looked like, but no.
I
Looked to
thought
me.
it went down, but the umpire
Even it was on the leg
is saying
side.
it's 1 for the over. But wasn't it
Interesting.
down the leg though?
Yes,
Well,
actually.
he thought it was over.
For a moment, I
Sticks.
thought it was over also, but the line was also on the leg side. Cut
Bang,
short.
outside the off, some good cut shot. Third man is in
Smith.
play.
Put in some gas behind that ball.
Udin Smith, man from Jamaica, an international player as well. He's saying, get around him, man. Get around him, man. Jamaicans say, man. Get around him, man. Get around there. I want you to go around more, man.
91 from 76. Played well.
And that's the double bluff. He's trying to tell the batter, I'm going to bounce one, so get around there. You're going to top edge it. And they bowl the ball straight and off stump.
Yes. Playing the mind games.
Yep. But Milind Kumar is up to his trick. He's an old campaigner. He's been around the block a few times. He's going to keep his eye on the ball. And again, outside the off stump. And he's playing it nicely into the offside for a single. 64 it is. Searching for 7 and over. So far, it's been a quiet over. It's not broken. Why are you fixing it, skipper? It's not broken. Cricket right now is all about angles. Cut off those angles. Make them fight for those 7 runs. Those singles, since they're doing it in singles, block those singles. Force them to go to plan B. And again, the singles are coming too easy. That means they're open gaps. And they must be looking at the scoreboard because it's telling them 7 runs and over will get them over the hump. So you need some dots. Take your chances.
65 for 3 after 7.5. Odin Smith with all his experience looking for 4th wicket. He's changing some field there. He's got 3 fielders on the leg side. Deep mid wicket, deep square leg and deep fine leg, but a short mid on is on the field. Wide ball on the leg side, very wide actually. Keep it well to save a boundary there. Interesting field. He's got mid off and mid on in the ring straight. And 3 men patrolling the leg side. And it's 4 runs above mid on.
But you know why I laugh? Because he pulled up the long on, pushed back the deep mid wicket, and Said Ali intentionally hit it over the mid on head.
Milind Kumar.
Oh, Milind Kumar, I'm sorry. Just said, I'll just swat it in tennis fashion. Just like over the net, well, over your head and down to the boundary for 4.
Yes, it's 70
Getting
for
7 runs that was needed.
70 for 3 after 8 overs. Current run rate going 8.8. Required run rate 7.0. Milind Kumar 10. In 10, Saad Ali is moving 10 in 8. Odin Smith in his 2 overs of spell, ball 1 in 18. 84 to win in 72 balls for Kingsmen. Match is evenly poised.
Well, I'll say the Kingsmen are out by a nose. If you ask me, they're going to get this with at least about 9 balls to spare. Yeah, 7 ones and over, that's a walk in the park, stroll in the park. You don't need no heavy lifting, no need for any gung-ho. Both batters are batting on 10 because they've scored quite a number of singles. We've seen a boundary in the last ball of Odin Smith bowling, but here is the 7 ones and over, and runs here. One, Odin Smith is quick. He's from Jamaica, you know. He eats a lot of yams and dasheen and tanyas, like Usain Bolt.
What is these 3 things? Yams, tasheen.
Those are provision that goes in the ground.
Oh.
Yeah. Like tanya, yams, yellow yams, wet fruit. Those things that go in the ground that you cook and you eat.
Wow.
Yeah, Jamaicans are known for that. They said that's what made Usain Bolt that fast. And that guy was quick.
Yes. Very quick, actually. Not just quick, like a thunderbolt.
Oh, yeah. He's like lightning.
Yes.
This one is...
Good shot there by Milan Kumar. Beautiful shot to extra covered. Not an easy shot, but he played with the spin. And beautiful flow of the bat between the 2 fielders for 4 runs.
Yes. Nice swing of the bat there. Proper cricketing shot. You can see he put some effort into that as well. And again, 7 ones and over. It's easy in any one day. Oh. Had that gone past him, he'd have been in business there. But Odin Smith is an experienced campaigner. He knows what it's worth to save runs in the field. It's only the West Indies selectors don't know what it is to save runs in the field.
Yes.
Keeping Walsh away from white ball cricket especially.
Played a short third man, carved for 1 single against the spin towards pointish third man. 7 runs by now in this over.
Bit of ball to spare. They got the 7 runs that's required.
Using his feet, playing across the back foot for mid wicket for 1 single. A sloppy bit of fielding throw. 78 for 3 after 9 overs. Kingsmen. Current run rate is 8.7. Required run rate is 6.9. Going down. Saif Zeb in his 2 overs. None for 15. Saad Ali 12 for 10. Milan Kumar 16 for 14. Change of bowling. We've got some fast bowling coming in from the pavilion end. You're watching US Open Cricket Tournament, the 15th edition on MAQ TV. It's been watched globally on YouTube.
Again, we want to big up Cricket Council USA for this, the idea of keeping this tournament ongoing. Even during the COVID, cricket was being played. We got off the couch at MAQ ground. MAQ decided, Listen, man, cricket is not a contact sport. So you can get onto the park, be away from each other, play some cricket.
Yes, absolutely true.
Yep.
It's field sports and a team sports.
Yep. Well, there's a bowling change. Odin Smith has been replaced from the southern end by Terence Hine. Terence Hine bowled a 1 over. It was very good in his first over when he was hit for just 3 runs. So keeping it on the 7. They've summoned him to emulate his first over. Oh, this is going to be a quick single and pressure on the fielder. Good running between the two. Good running between the sticks. Takes 200 to clap. Take 2 batters to run that single. Putting pressure on the fielder. Now, since they're going to be running singles, they're reinforcing the offside close in fielder. So why not? Okay, yes, they're bringing up the fine leg in the circle. So we're going to have 5 men in the circle. And I think that's a good move. You don't have to have all the 5 guys out just because. Force the batter to force you. Yes, sometimes you need to give up a 4. But now they're going to change it. They're going to say, go on back. They say you can have 5. But they're going to give up that single. Force him to go over your head. I guess my captaincy is different. My thinking. Outside you have some slashing to point. And that's what I'm saying. If you would have pushed that point back on the boundary, you give away a single. Put him up there, stop it. Bring up your mid on, stop the single. You're going to give him an easy single down to long on. Guarantee you, in this over, that single is going to go to long on. When he would have been up there to stop it.
Saad Ali in good form. Partnership is building strongly in 30 runs. Leg on the Phelps. Leg side for 1 run. Onto the leg side. Bowling.
Yep, playing for singles, of course. Because they're open spaces.
Milind Kumar batting well in 17 from 15. Saad Ali 13 from 12. Terence Hines 1.3 overs, 1 for 5. 80 for 3 after 9.3 over. Current run rate is 8.4. Required run rate is 7.
And the 7 is just like a 6-run over. So you pull the guys in, make them go over your head. Cut those angles off. Only thing you cannot set a field for is 6 runs. You can set a field for the situation. Play the situation. They don't have to take any chances. Word of advice to the bowler from the skipper.
Great shot by Milind Kumar. He's a top batsman, playing really well. I like the way he uses his wrist. Pick it up from middle and leg, hitting all along to 4 runs, leg side.
Yeah, that's a beautiful shot. And just have to clear the man in the infield. That's the short mid wicket. And away she goes for 4. And that's what I'm saying. Force them to just do something. Can't set a ball for every. Can't set a field for every ball. You can't do that. Inside the off stump.
Punch. A beautiful cricket shot. I'm really liking this batter, Milind Kumar. He's basically very strong. He's got strong footwork, good head position, good hands. Picks up the ball really well. Play with straight bat. Good talent. Kingsmen 85 for 3 after 10 overs. Milind Kumar 22 in 18. Saad Ali 13 for 12. 7 runs in this over. Terence Hind 2 overs 1 for 10.
And by over number 12 or 13, they're going to target a bowler and get some 12 or 14 from it and bring that right down to about 5 runs and over. They need wickets. They have to be thinking the game. These two batters are set. Between them, they face some 30 deliveries between both of them. They're seeing the ball. So now, put some pressure on them early. Don't wait until last 17 overs, 16 overs to say, well, 3 wickets, try to break the partnership. We're going to slip, do something, say, I need a wicket.
Played with the spin, Milind Kumar. Ahsan Mirza, first ball, first over. Towards long off for 1. Partnership is building between these two of 37 runs.
And that's what I'm saying. Some of these captains, what they do, they go on the field, and what they think their duty is on the field is just to change the bowlers. Just to tell you when you bowl and when you bowl. No, the tactics, pressure. You have to bluff the batsmen sometimes. Make them believe that they're behind. Make them believe that they're rabbits out there. You're just winging it. Put somebody right there in the eye line.
Big shot there. Beautiful shot by Saad Ali. He picks it up very well. Straight it out of the park. 6 runs.
I told you they're going to target the bowler and they're going to bring this run rate down to about 5 and over because they're not looking to get a wicket. They're not showing me where the next wicket is coming from because these two batters are too easy. They're too easy. Yeah, making it easy.
Good footwork by experienced batter Saad Ali. Playing with the spin. Cut shot. Equally well done by the fielder at the point. Ahsan Mirza straight away under pressure with this Chinaman. Straight to the fielder there above his head. 6 runs. Milind Kumar also into play. He said to Saad Ali that now it's my turn to show you big shots. Hit flat 6.
Just like I said, they're going to target the bowler and they're going to bring the run rate
Ahsan Mirza
down to at least maybe 5 sooner or later. I just said it. It's easy. The batters are not under any pressure. You're not showing not even a run out to show me, well, maybe a run out we can get a wicket.
54 and 55. Partnership going strong for 51 runs. Very well played by Milind Kumar and Saad Ali. They have tackled the situation very well. 15 runs in this over. And still the over is on. 15 runs to finish off this over. 100 for 3 after 11 overs. Milind Kumar playing well, 13-21. Saad Ali, experienced batter, 20-15. Ahsan Mirza in his first over got none for 15. Current run rate going 9-point run. Required run rate is 6.0. So Kingsmen are on track to chase this.
Yeah, well, the 100 comes up.
Rakeem Cornwell, 10-5. Sharjeel Khan, 18. Looking good. Will Smith was playing well, 18. Milind Kumar, 30-21. Batting well. Saad Ali joined him, 20 for 15. The partnership has gone 50 plus. And the Eagles bowling. George Scrimshaw's 2 overs 21 for 1. Harsh Atak, 2 over 20 runs, none. Terence Hind, 2 over 10 runs for 1 wicket. Odin Smith, 2 overs 18 for 1. Sav Zeb, 2 overs 15 for none. And Ahsan Mirza in his 1 over 15 for none. So it's 100 over 3 after 11 overs. 4 extras were given by the Eagles. There has been quite a lot of extras going around in every game. At least 5 to 6 given by every teams.
Well, one team conceded 17.
There you go.
So it's only 3 extras came from the Kingsmen. So they kept things relatively safe there in the extras column. But again, like I said, they're looking for wickets, and that's I cannot tell you where it's coming from. As a matter of fact, they got the over 12 runs. Like I said, the 12th over. They got
Good shot.
Down the ground.
Back foot punch.
Runs here. At least 2.
Straight towards mid-off. Long on fielder have to come all the way from there to stop this boundary and save 2 runs. Very good shot by Milind Kumar. Back foot punch hitting straight. He saw the gap. Went for the boundary, but long on is standing a bit straighter. There's a bit of change in field. Fine leg coming in at short leg, and long off going back onto the boundary. We've got 4 fielders on the offside and 5 on the leg side. Very interesting field. Milind Kumar playing on the onside for 1 and long on. Odin Smith. Terrace Hines. 1 for 13. Looking for a breakthrough. Eagles definitely need a breakthrough here to put pressure on the Kingsmen. They need a couple of wickets here and change the course of the game. Change in field again for the left-handed batter. He's got short, fine and square leg in the ring. A deep squarish mid-wicket now for the left-hander and long on deep. Saad Ali playing well on the leg side for 1 run at long on. One for 4 for 3 after 11.3. 4 runs in this over by now in 4 balls. Milind Kumar strongly playing in 33-23. Saad Ali 21-16. The lights are on.
Yeah, I think that's it for the sun. I don't think we're going to see the sun again for the rest of the day. I'll be very, very surprised. It's minutes until 5 o'clock. He's pulling down the leg side.
White ball.
The batter is asking the bowler, what are you appealing for? What are you trying to bluff the umpire or something?
Yes, that's what the bowlers do at times.
Yeah, appealing.
Bluffing. Sometimes they get away with it.
Yeah, you're right. Sometimes because the umpire get caught up in that and forget to signal wide. Get caught up, think that they're appealing for caught behind or something. And then by the time the next ball is like, I didn't even signal wide.
Normally what happens when the ball crosses the batter, it swings at times going into the keeper. Good shot there by Milind Kumar. Beautiful pull shot. Shot ball there. Out of the park for 6 runs.
No, 4.
Oh, sorry, 4 runs. My apologies. It went flat. Looked like a 6. Slow ball, a leg cutter. It went flat. Yes. 1 bounce to the boundary for 4 runs. Terrace Hines.
Yeah, he bowled his first over for 3 runs, and now they've taken some 16 runs from his over since then. So like I said, they need wickets, and I cannot see where the wicket is going to come from. It'll be a surprise delivery.
45 from 50 now.
All defensive field. Field is too defensive for my likeness when you're looking for wickets.
Well watched and well played from back foot towards soft hands, using soft hands towards third man. Good batsman, Milind Kumar. Good technique, very strong. Good pace. I'm really impressed. He's got the talent. And it's good he's playing against international cricketers, rubbing his shoulders with and against them.
That's the idea of the to promote cricket in these parts and to promote these youngsters.
White ball on the leg side. There is Hines under pressure now. Saad Ali missed an opportunity as there's no fielder on the leg side in the deep. Both the fielders are in the ring. Big gap on the leg side. Squarish. Nelson on the board.
Yes, one leg.
Good shot there by Saad Ali. Carving between cover and extra cover for 4 runs. Excellent shot. He saw the ball away from him. Too width. Open his arms. Played through the line to extra cover. 4 runs.
Yep, 15 runs coming from that over. Easy peasy. That's why by the 12th over they're going to be targeting bowlers and they're going to get this over with quick and fast and in a hurry. I give it up until 18 overs and this match will be done and dusted because the skipper is not looking to get wickets. He's looking to save runs when wickets are required.
Yes, 150 for 3 after 12 overs. Target 154. Yes, if you look at when it was Nelson and Saad Ali, a Pakistani batter was batting, he didn't look worried at all about Nelson. He played it so well. That's ball to the boundary for 4 runs. No hesitation of Nelson.
No hesitation.
In fact, he didn't even bother by looking at the board. And that is what Pakistani players.
Yeah, well, he can't avoid seeing the board. He started
even if
1-1-1. And somebody down there is supposed to be in his head and said, "Listen, you're gonna out now. You know, see that number 1-1-1? It's a superstitious number."
So fine leg, short fine leg for 1,
and give him something to think about. Bluff, you have to use it from here up. Said it, Nelson's on the board, man. Now let's get this rabbit out of here.
Pakistani players, you know what they say in return? I don't know any Nelson.
Well, I'm telling you about the Nelson now.
Oh, we've got funny characters with us.
Yes.
Short ball. Play cut to a deep extra cover for 1. Hassan Mirza.
Bang. So Mirza, he's got to get himself into the wicket column. They need a wicket. They need to break this partnership. Runs are coming too easy. Quick singles, boundaries, and not a chance of getting a run. So, not getting a wicket.
Yes, both the batters.
Yeah, they're hitting the loose deliveries for 4s. So I will make them try to hit my best deliveries for 4. I'm going to attack with some fielders up in their faces. Because you cannot save it on the boundary. You didn't make enough runs for that.
Big hit, Saad Ali.
It didn't go far enough though.
In the hand and straight in the hands of Long On. He was trying to hit it out of the park, didn't middle it, turned away. He knew it from the moment when he hit it that didn't got enough legs off to it.
Well, he had a lot of height, but not the distance. So that's the wicket they were searching for. So now, with 36 to win from 45 balls, they're still going to need wickets. So let's start it from here now. Jump on the tap, turn the tide, let the pendulum swing in your favor, attack the new batsman. The strategy now is to keep Kumar off strike. You spread the field for him, give him a single, and you attack the new batter. Just attack him.
Yes, absolutely. That's the strategy should be.
But let's put up some wages here now. I guarantee you when the new batter comes in, they're going to still have 5 men out on the boundary.
Ramesh Raja Jr. joining the party, replacing his Pakistani counterpart. Current run rate 9.3, required run rate is 4.9, so very well ahead.
That's what I'm saying. I went with under 5. And you're going to put, guarantee, 5 fielders are going to be up because the power play dictates. You can have 5 guys out of the circle after the 6th over. But the situation does not dictate that. And there was a good catch in the deep. He had to run in from off of the boundary. You have to bluff these guys. Come halfway in. Come 3/4 way in the boundary. Because when I used to bat, let me tell you what I used to do when I'm hitting sixes.
Yes.
I gauge the man. Because you know what he does? He stays on the boundary. Now, if he were to come in, give himself enough room to go back, many times you'll take catches. Because they know you're here. So you're going to say, listen, I just have to get it over your head because that's the boundary mark.
Absolutely.
Come in. Give yourself enough time to get back and take a catch because when they think they're hitting over the boundary because I'm here, you're in here. Look at the experienced boundary fielders. They patrol the boundary. They're not on the boundary rope.
Yes, experience comes into play. Ramiz Raja has played well last night for his team. He's trying to look at to hit the leg side, but there's enough gap on the offside.
Okay,
big gap.
But was I right?
Yes, spot on.
Well, they're attacking him with a slip at least, so that's a good move.
Yes, they're straight away putting the pressure on.
Very good move. Very good move. Attack.
Yes, seems like we have been listened by the teams.
Yeah, bring a forward short leg. Even if it's nothing is in it, put him right in his eye line. Oh, look at this. Down the leg side.
So well.
He gave up on the run, he gave up on the chase, and now it's too late.
4 runs for Ramiz Raja. 5 for wide, actually.
Yeah, 5 runs.
For a moment, I thought there was a deflection.
From the keeper's pads. The deflection came from the keeper's pads.
Yes. And 4 runs to the Kingsmen. 5 runs, in fact. Wide also. So 123 for 4. Chasing 154. 12.5. Milan Kumar 40 for 27.
Closing fielders, gentlemen. You're looking for wickets. You have 4 of them. You can get a hat trick. Make it 7. They're not thinking. Make it happen. You're giving away the game. I know it's during the Christmas season, the holiday season. You're giving gifts. Don't give away the game. He's nervous. That's a nervous stroke. You can see that. Put the pressure. Silly point. Right there.
Yes, yours.
I'm bringing the forward shot. I'm saying, I'm going to put it right here. And you were like, wow, these guys don't respect me.
123 for 4 after 13. Milan Kumar 40-27. Deserves to score a half century. Ramiz Raja Jr. just came into the crease for 2 balls. Hasan Mirza 2 overs 1 for 23. Current run rate is 9.5. Required run rate is 4.4.
And see what they just did wrong here? The last ball, when they're supposed to back off to give him the single so he can face the first delivery, they kept it tight and prevent the single.
Yes.
And now Kumar is on strike. You have to use a pair and show us that you're following the game.
Absolutely spot on.
Now spread the field, get him off strike. Give him a single. Just go ahead, give him a single. Get the new batter up there. Let him begin to refuse singles. And I will want to see him refuse a single with the number 6 batsman in there. That means he doesn't worth his salt.
Yes.
But give him a single.
George Scrimshaw in his 3rd over. Bowling Milan Kumar.
Yeah, he's going for over 10 already. In his first spell, he's back for his second spell. And he's spot on. Dots and wickets, that's the order of the day. Dots and wickets. Use antics. Keeper. Run. Next ball, if he doesn't score, the keeper just run up to the bowler, bluff him. Make him believe you're saying something. Yes. There's an appeal for leg before. The batter is saying, what are you appealing for? I mean, what's going on? Well, we'll have the replay. We'll see. And we're gonna guess what he was appealing for. Oh, yeah, it came off his body. Now you're supposed to walk up to him and rub his stomach. Say, hey, rub that, man. He hit you here. Not the appeal to say, I'm going to pound your head. What's your case, boy? What's the ball?
Good shot by Milan Kumar. Back foot. Punch.
Good single.
On the offside.
Now let's see the captain go to work now. We have a new batter in. We're going to still keep the boundary rider. We're going to keep Raja is a knot. You need wickets. Bring your slip. I would even bring a forward short leg. He just got one into the body of Kumar Hobindia. Bounce one into him and get a forward short leg. Get a slip, get a forward short leg. You don't have to have 5 boundary riders. With a batsman and not, face some 3 deliveries, and you're looking for wickets. You might lose, but play it right. This is the 15th edition of the US Open.
Yes, and the viewers are watching the game on MAQ TV. We got 3 fielders on the leg side, the boundary riders, and short fine leg again in. His protection on the leg side.
To give him a single right here.
Ramesh Raja using his feet, played towards long on for 1. He wanted to hit above mid-off. All the fielders on the offside are in the ring, apart from deep point and deep third man. 2 runs in this over by now in 5 balls.
Bring in the field and keep him on strike. Block the single in the onside. I know you're gonna push it.
Pushing
right
for
there
2.
Single. No, push for 1. He don't want thing. He wants the over. That was deliberately done. That's what he just said. Block that single. So, if I was batting, that's all I'm going to do. For me to get the strike at the other end, I'm going to just get my single right there. Like your coaching saying, you know your single is right there. Play for the single, get on strike.
Kingsmen 126 for 4 after 14 overs. Milan Kumar 42 in 31. Ramesh Raja 1 in 4. Partnership is started to build for 8 runs. George Grimshaw 3 overs of quarter 1 for 24. 3 runs in his last over. So the Kingsmen are cruising well. Milan Kumar playing good knock. Last wicket fall was Saad Ali, 26, playing well. Hassan Mirza, 2 overs, 1 for 23. Current run is 9.0 and required run is 4.7. So, yes, way ahead Kingsmen.
Oh, this is a stroll in the park.
stroll in the park. Lenny Fox would even tell you that. This is a stroll in the park. Just over 4 runs and over. I say it's going to be over in the 18th over. So let me see if my prediction is going to hold true. It's a pity that the rain is in the forecast. This was building up to be an interesting 15th edition.
Yes, there was a forecast of rain on yesterday as well. And also on Sunday, but thankfully the weather was perfect for a cricket game. And hopefully we expect it to be better in the coming days. The Mother Nature changes her mood at times. Single. Ramesh Raja Jr. moves to 2. And Milan Kumar was out. His hitting big went straight to long off in his hands. Catch by fielder at long off. Didn't need it for that shot at this moment of time. He was very close to his half century. Should have played through. Finished it off the game by himself, as he has done a lot of hard work for building the loss of concentration. Yes.
Yep, lapse of concentration. 4 runs and over. No need.
26.
Well on the way of winning the game in 18 overs.
26 and 32. 2 new batters now at the crease. Both the Pakistani players. Captain Ahmad Azam in with Ramesh Raja Jr. They need to make sure that they cross the line. Kingsmen, Eagles needs to put more pressure on them. Couple of more wickets and they are in the game.
No, Kingsmen, they're going to win. Easy win. But I'm saying make them fight for the win. We want to see a contest. We just don't want, okay, we're going through the motion. 2 new batters inside here. You need to know where your next wicket is coming from. Put them right there. It's easy. The cricket is easy. They're making it hard. I have 5. Half of the 10 that I need. I know I need 10 to win. There's no way they're going to allow you to just bowl all of the 20 overs with more ball than runs. You got 32 balls, 26 runs to get. You need some tight deliveries here. But you can't afford a slip? Yes, you can. Big appeal, big appeal. Umpire Charlie's on move. He's outside the off stump if he would have gotten struck. There. Forget about the stroke that he play. Outside the off stump. Yes, he still doesn't move. He got hit outside the off stump.
Ahmad Azam.
Yeah, he's outside the off stump. Not out.
His heart could have been in his mouth. As a captain. Hassan Mirza.
But a lot of umpires give you up because of the stroke you play. Because you're playing across. I've seen umpires do that. If you play that same stroke like this and hit you on the pad, chances are they're going to say no. You put the same ball and you do this way.
They say, man, you're playing across. You played across.
And you're out.
And then they give you.
128 for 5 after 15. Hamad Azam, the new batter, captain in for 2. Ramiz Raja, 2 for 5. Hasan Mirza in his 3 overs, 2 for 25. Bowled well. And the game cruising to 2 runs in this last over with a wicket.
Yes, they need to get a vice grip now and put the Kingsmen in a vice grip. Let's go ahead and say good afternoon to Mr. Peter Nehru down in Trinidad and Tobago. Mr. Peter Nehru. Oh, Satar, you just saw your note here. How are you doing, Mr. Satar? He's listening up alongside David Maitland. All right, just sail up the South Florida Umpires Association. Doing a great job trying to keep, what do they need? The umpires asking for something. Someone is in front of the side screen, maybe. Okay, all is well. All right, let's see if I can take care of this over for you. With a partnership of 0, we're going to tighten the screws down the leg side. He's pulling, fine leg up in the circle, try to get a run out. Too slow in the field, much too quick running between the sticks for a run out. So the partnership in its infancy, just 1 between these 2 batters. They need to take it home. We're into this over number 16, 129 for 5 wickets. So Kumar, last man out, skipper, is gone for well played 43. He would have seen his team well on the way to victory. But for now, they need to push that run rate and get it up to, say, about 10. It just went from 4.9, it's gone to 5.2. Need to push it upward as this time is coming forward. Still no chance of a run. So the fielders are closing in. So you have to keep a tight line, Mr. Scrimshaw. He's really in the wicket column. Nothing puts you further behind the clock than getting wickets. So he's trying to get his third man in the right area, pulling him a little finer as he bowling over the wicket. On the back foot, slashing, point is down there, he runs to his left, picks up. And with a spin, gets it in 1 bounce, good throw, good cricket all around. Just the one. It was a good looking shot. He likes that, the batter at the non-striker. And now, Azam is saying, maybe I should have waited a little later. Back foot play, like most batters like to know they're playing from the back foot. They give him more time to play. Raja comes forward, quick single. They're still getting the singles from in the front, and they're placed there. Take 2 steps in, pal. So make the game interesting. Although I think the Kingsmen are on their way to win. Make them fight for the win. Do not gift them the win. Scrimshaw, ball in hand, tall, lanky. I am sure he's somewhere about a 7-footer. Pulls with this high action on the back foot. Third man is in the way. Can't get past him just for the single.
Edge to third man.
Wait, I'll do this. I'll do it. So the final delivery comes up. He's trying to get away from the extras. Extras has made their way into the scorer's book. You're trying to avert that at this time of play. In the 16th over, target of 154. 132 on the cards. Halfway in the wicket column. 5 down. He comes. This time he's covering up. And end of a good over.
Yes, that was a good ball by George Scrimshaw. Swinging to cutting outside like a leg cutter. 132 for 5 after 16. 4 runs in this over. Hamad Azam 2 for 5. Ramiz Raja Jr. 4 in 8. Scrimshaw in his 4 overs of quota got 1 for 28. Last wicket, Milind Kumar played superbly for 43. Current run rate is 8.3 and required is 5.5. New bowler Ahsan Mirza in his 4th over display, 2 for 25. Target is 154.
Again, they're going to give up the single. I need my slip. Attack him with a slip. Get in his ears. Bring that silly mid on right in front of him. Let him see. Oh,
Quick run.
Touch and go.
Direct hit would have got him. Wasn't a run actually, but Hamad Azam.
Yeah, that was suicidal. But it means that they're under pressure and they're scrambling for every run now. This should lift the fielding team. They're scrambling for runs. If you're going to run that, you're scrambling for runs. So closing the field. Oh,
Ramiz Raja went straight to the fielder where one bounced to him on deep mid wicket.
Because they're sitting back.
On
Remember
the
we
heels.
just said that? Cheated a little. Look at the boundary riders. These are 2 new batters. They're exactly on the rope. Look at it. You see where they are? Cheated. Come in a little. Give yourself some time where you can go back if needs be. They're new batters. I don't care how good you are. Like the Pakistanis said, they want to get off the mark. On the back foot, can beat extra cover. Look at this. What are you doing? Stop it and then trying to give overthrows. Kingsmen are on the way to victory, but make them work for the victory. No gifting of a game. We've seen one tie match in this tournament so far. 182 was a high scoring game. Both teams getting to 100 and... Oh, he's pulling this one. Getting a good hold of it. And it's gone all the way.
Out of the park. Hamad Azam getting into the groove now. Captain taking charge. Opening his front leg. Pakistani batters loved this shot. Hitting towards mid wicket. Out of the park. 140 for 5.
Well, I guess that's why he risked the single to get on strike. He said, I want to get on strike. I don't want to sit like a sitting duck at the non-striker's end. Once my game, just go away. Runs here
outside
for him,
edge.
at least 2.
Looking for 2, maybe 3 there. Ramiz Raja wanted the 3rd one. He settled for 2 runs.
So the game would be finished in 18 overs. I'm going to see if my prediction is right. And if it does, I have to go to one of those corner stores and buy me a lotto ticket. So 11 runs coming from that over. So what, 9 runs away?
Yes. 143 for 5 after 17. Hamad Azam 12 in 10. Ramiz Raja 5 in 9. 154 the target. Ahsan Mirza 4 overs, 2 for 36. 11 to win in 18 balls. 2 senior batters at the crease.
Well, the Kingsmen should be singing as the cheerleaders. I went to photograph an event, sporting event in Tallahassee. And the cheerleaders, they were singing this. I remember the first like 2 lines. We are winning, we are winning. Look, what's the score? What's the score? Look up at the scoreboard. Look up at the scoreboard. Ha, ha, ha. Yes, I remember that. So Odin Smith with ball in hand. Now he's looking to make further inroads into this Kingsmen batting lineup. Got himself a wicket. LBW when he bowled in his first spell. He bowled his 2 overs for 18 runs, so he went in an average of 9. They're needing 11 to win, so if you keep it at 9, they'll have to go into over number 19. Oh,
Ahmad Azam, that's a beautiful shot. This is one of his strengths. He likes to improvise. Yes. He likes to improvise.
You're sweeping the pacey. I mean, he has some nerves. Cute.
Odin Smith.
Outside the off stump. 2 stumps outside the off stump. And again, wrist. They're wristy players. They just take the wrist, turn it around and say, oh, I can get it. You have no long leg. You have fine leg. Very fine. I'm gonna get myself a boundary from your first ball. Put you under pressure. They need 11 from this over. They've got 4 so far. He's coming after him. Lights, camera, action. Bowl them. Charging Odin Smith. And all 3 stumps lit up like a Christmas tree. Hits center stump.
Ahmad Azam wanted to finish off in style. Ended up himself in style. Walking down out of the park.
Yes, so Odin Smith gets the last laugh. He was improvising. And the first delivery, got away with it. At 4. Then he charged him. And you said, you miss?
I hit.
Required run rate is 2.6. Man, that's a hard task. Your batting and your required run rate is to get 2.6 runs in the over. I think you'll be sweating bullets. Batter is taking a long time. Are they going to call for timeout? The umpire is still fidgeting with the stumps over there. This was a beauty. It's gonna make the highlight. Here he comes after him. You miss, I hit, bang. And with style, he said, got him.
He should have went towards the ball rather than going away from the ball. Ahmad Azam could have watched and middled it there rather than giving it space to.
Yeah, that was a blind swipe. That's what we call a blind swipe. He just came down and was in all hopes. It was not a difficult delivery.
Absolutely.
He bowled himself. Well, he wasn't pacey. He wasn't an awkward delivery. It was a normal cricket ball that you just premeditated. I'm going to charge him. See, Odin Smith is playing in his head. He's walking up. Probably give him last word. Say, you're going to go back now.
Dot ball. 7 in 14. Harmeet Singh must give single to Ramiz Raja Jr., who's batting well on the other side. He's on good form. Ramiz Raja Jr. Oh, played and miss. Swung away. Odin Smith using all his bowling experience. Hitting the deck hard and rolling his fingers as well. Great shot there. Uppercut. 4 runs for Harmeet Singh. That's a good cricket shot. He saw the width. And short ball. Saw the width. Played well. Scoop it up from the point fielder. Uppercut for 4 runs. 3 runs to win in 13. Oden Smith. Eagles, the heads are down of Eagles. Looks like 152 for 6 after 18 overs.
So I'm going to save my dollar. I don't have to run to the corner store to buy a lotto ticket to help the next winner, because I don't think I would have won the lotto. My prediction is that they will win it in 18 overs. Well, they fell short by 2 runs.
Yes, you were very close actually.
But no cigar.
But no cigar.
Yep.
I will have later on.
Close but no cigar. So. Folks, we're going to urge you to stick and stay because the final game comes up after this one. So, we urge you to stick and stay. You don't have to leave the park. You don't have to leave your telly. We're going to just have a brief intermission and the third game would be on its way. This game is just 2 away from the win. So, we can put the balls in the out of order bundle. There it is.
There it is.
Straight down the ground. Goes for 1.
Ramiz Raja Jr. wants to...
So the scores are level.
Ramiz Raja Jr.
And again, weather permitting, we'll have play here tomorrow, where the quarterfinals would be starting on Wednesday, and match is scheduled to finish on Saturday. Oh, covering up nicely. Dances in behind this one. So 1 hit away. Eagles have themselves to blame. There was 200 on the card. Hits this one into the night sky.
In the air. And a drop catch. And Ramiz Raja Jr. wanted to finish off in that style, but the drop catch did made him finish the style.
Game, set, match. That's the end of it. 154.
He wanted to hit big towards mid-wicket, but didn't get enough wood onto it. And Kingsmen have won the game, beating Eagles. Scorecard for Kingsmen: Rakeem Cornwell 10 runs, Shajil Khan 18, Will Smith 18, Milan Kumar 43, played well, Saad Ali equally did well, 26-19, Ramiz Raja Jr. played well for 16, Hamad Azam 16 for 12, and Harmeet Singh finishing it off in style for 6 for 5, 154 for 6, 18.3. Eagles, George Scrimshaw 4 overs, 28 for 1. Harsh Thakur 2.3, 22 for none. Terrace Hines 3 over, 25 for 1. Oden Smith 3, 27 for 2. Saif Zeb 2 overs, 15 for none. Ehsan Mirza 4 overs, 36 for 2 wickets. 154 for 6, 18.3 overs, 11 extras given by the Eagles. We'll shortly see you after the innings break with game 12.
We are close to the end, folks, but we have a couple of more people that we need to recognize. And each year, the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame recognizes a person or organization whose dedication goes above and beyond typical commitment to sports and tourism throughout the county. Ladies and gentlemen, Mohammed Qureshi is this year's Outstanding Sports Contributor. Let's take a look at MAQ's accomplishments.
No one has done more for the development of the sport of cricket in the United States than our sports contributor, Mohammed Qureshi. In 1999, MAQ's passion for cricket led him to found a private sports and entertainment company called Cricket Council USA, which is the leader in the promotion, development, and expansion of T20 cricket in the United States. He has invested millions of dollars in the development of the sport across the country. MAQ built the first major cricket stadium in South Florida in Broward County in 2006, and he came to Palm Beach County a year later, building the Boca Riding Club and MAQ Stadium in Delray Beach, where championship events are held each year. The 2022 Legends World Cup will be played at MAQ Stadium. MAQ is a former member of USAcricket, the sport's national governing body. He is the president and chief executive officer of MAQ Group, one of the largest real estate and financial groups in the United States, specializing in commercial real estate and sports management. At a special ceremony in Boca Raton last October, MAQ was bestowed the Lifetime Achievement Award from the Cricket Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame contributor of